Hello, everybody. Elite Games, Red, Indra, Azure, Ketchup, 1v1. Welcome. When are you dropping the hemlock body pillow? If I do that, it'd be Chungus, if anything. Anyway. That Redeemer looks good. It's a pretty decent build, yeah. So yeah, they added these back in. Obviously, I have no intention of doing this one because my killshot's rank 2 and I'm not spending, like, I don't know, what would it be? Like, even if I didn't dislike killshot. There's a 12 energy weapon there. I'd at least need to rank it up one time. Yeah, that's not that expensive, but who cares? Night Flame, hello. Anyway, this is the one that I'm looking for. So this is the Scorpius one. I already did this one. My total time's 31 minutes, which... yeah, that was... I wasn't really trying to do it fast the first time. Before the stream, I did one of the rounds, and I cut it to, like, yeah, it's like 2 minutes. Started it. My first try was like 4.5 minutes. So. Anyway, here's the leaderboard. I'm going to attempt to get toward the top here. I want to at least get like under 20 minutes. I think under 20 minutes like shouldn't be that difficult. But we'll find out. Realistically, what place on the leaderboard do you think you'll get? Realistically, I think that I could get the very top if I really wanted to. 18 minutes sounds really quick, but like, you know, it would really only take... It's just a matter of like how long do I spend grinding each level, right? So it's more a matter of like how much time do I have to do it. Realistically, I think I could get top 10 super easily. Top 5 I think is probably at least what we'll get by the end of the stream. But maybe further, I don't know. Chris, hello. What place am I in now? 21st. I was in 10th before, like when they first added the Onslaught back. I was in 10th, but then people started playing it again, and it pushed me down to 21st. So even if I do take first, it probably won't last forever, but it would be nice to have it at some point. One thing I'm kind of curious about is like whether or not if I have mods on Scorpius, which I don't have any. I don't know if those would actually carry over into the thing. Kind of curious, but I'm not sure if it's worth spending mod parts. Get 15 minutes. I mean, maybe. Like I said, I did cut that one by half. I think to a large extent it's just a matter of like learning how to I gotta like learn where all the enemies spawn. Oh, here they come. Okay. Really? Okay. Whatever. There you go. I think Sting back here. Sting back here is ideal because here we are. It gives me a range of everything that's on the map. Most stuff is spawning on like this side of the map. And I'm thinking that firing these one at a time, like only firing my left and then only firing my right, is the way to do it. But I'm not sure. I don't need that. Oh, they added that, I just realized. That wasn't there the first time. Yeah, see, that's why. Oh, and there's this guy back here I forgot about. Hello. Stop being annoying. Bruh. Hi. Really? Okay. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Wait, there's this idiot. Okay. Hi. Did like a second of spawn invulnerability, I guess. Cool. I did not even remotely need that heal, but I'll take it. I just have to figure out. How to all this guy. Stop. Hello. Really? What was... Oh. Oh, because I just had to kill the... What was my first time? My first time was like 3 minutes something. I think I'm going to do that one again. Because I just had to kill the Aegis, didn't I? Cube, hello.
3, 2, 1, go.
This guy keeps trying to back up, isn't he? Hello. There you go.
3, 2, 1.
Got something in my eye. Hello? Okay. Hi. These idiots. Here we go. Oh, there's another one. Hi. Stop being stupid. I thought I fired, but like, oh well. Gavin. Really? Alright, whatever. Get back here, moron. You keep running away.
3, 2, 1.
Alright, I need that. Alright, I'm gonna... do this. Come on. Bro, this guy, he has to stop running away.
3, 2, 1, go.
Come on. There we are. Come on. Get up. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. There we go. Now I think all of the rest of them are back. here. Come on. Alright. Now, if I'm not mistaken, I just need to kill this Aegis guy. Here we go. Come on. There we go. Was that better than the first? Yeah, it was better. Because my first one was like nearly 3 minutes. It was like 2:59, I think. Jump to 16. That's not bad. Are you going to memorize the spawns and all for each level? I mean, yes. I'm going to just see how quickly I can cut down certain ones, like these. That have like 3+ minutes. So, like, I'm gonna work on the ones that have a long time. But then when it gets down to the nitty gritty, when I'm actually like trying to really cut the times down, then yes, it's going to involve. I'm gonna have to like memorize the spawn locations and stuff, which I have not done. Full takes are so satisfying to use. I wish they were better or had a radius implant. Yeah. This is true. This is true. They do kind of suck. Invento, hello. PC is the only way to get on the leaderboard with the advantage of no aim assist. Yeah. That's pretty much true. When will Plarium add no aim assist to mobile? I don't know. Why would I know? If I knew, I would tell everybody. How to grind more acorns? Tournament's your only option. Catch up, brother. You need to pick a different topic, okay? I'm just gonna tell you right now. This is not the place for that. It's gonna get political, and I don't need it. When's new Onslaught come? I don't know. I mean, hopefully there's going to be another one sometime soon. I would hope that the reason they brought these back is because they're going to make another one somewhat soon, and then people can play all three. People be stupid. It's not even a matter of whether or not they agree or disagree with what I think. It is a matter of this is absolutely not the place to be talking about anything related to that. I got 2,000 acorns in 1 week because they gave me more than 1,000 acorns from vaults. Nice. Yeah, Fortune Vaults is one of the most underrated ways to get acorns. People make what you say weird. I don't think that's necessarily true. I think they could only read it the way that you were saying it, and you were going a little bit too far away. To begin with, it was fine. I was reading all of what you were sending. I saw all of it. I just didn't specifically point it out. But like there's a point. Tournament and be prepared to be SP dropped by someone, bro. I know, it's stupid. Tournament's like the dumbest. It's the dumbest system that I think I could. If I were trying to think of just the most outrageously terrible system, it would probably end up being the current tournament system. I mean, maybe that's purposeful. Maybe they try to make it so infuriating that people decide, like, frick it, I'm not gonna grind tournament, I'm just gonna spend my money instead. Which probably does work on a lot of people. It worked on me for a while. Oh, this, okay. See, now here's the question. Is it... Because you have such a long reload is the thing. It has 5 shots, but then... The fire rate, it says 75 RPM, but I'm pretty sure it's exactly 1 per second, so it should be 60 RPM. I don't know what happened to the RPM stats, but they're messed up. They're very messed up. I play the last 3 tournament heats so I can guarantee 358 coins. Yeah. No, when I used to grind tournament, which I don't anymore. I don't play tournament at all anymore. But I used to, and what I used to do was I would very often skip the first heat for one thing. Like I'd skip Tuesday most of the time because then when everybody's in the second bracket, I'm now in the first bracket, so I'm a little bit behind. So basically, it's more likely to put me with people who are more casual and not playing the game very often. Like the grinders and SP droppers, most of those people are playing pretty often, and so they're going to play all 6 heats to try to get 2 grandmasters. But instead, I'd skip one day, usually the first day, but sometimes it'd be a different day. And then I'd shoot for like second or third. I'd play as many matches as I felt like, and then if I was in first, then great. But if I was pretty far down, then I'd just grind as far as I needed to get like second or third place, and that would get me decent rewards, but mostly the fortune keys. I'm not even gonna lie, I got so many acorns from fortune keys. I was mostly after those. But yeah, anyway, back to this. I don't really know what it is that makes the fire rate say 75 as opposed to 60, but it should be 60. Is that like including the reload time, I wonder? I don't know. But anyway, that'd be 17 seconds, so 5 shots in 17 seconds is like 1 shot every 3 seconds, which is still much better than EMs. So yeah, I'm gonna have to use long arm. I figured long arm was better, but like I had to find out. It was possible. Alexa, hello. I think long arm is better. 5 shots every 16 seconds, better than 1 shot every 6. Also, no reliance on double damage. I mean, I'm talking about for this. I don't need double damage. DPS is not what you need in this mode. In this mode, what you need is RPM. So it's all about how many rounds can you get out per minute. Because everything has basically 1 HP. Oh, come on. That's annoying. I missed Volt. Let's yes him. Hi. Hey, yo. I'm just gonna leave that now. I think what I want to do is I want to get up here. Oh, that's really bad. Oh, that's really bad. He shouldn't put up his ability unless he sees me. Just because that's the way bots are. Oh, come on. Stop being annoying! Oh god, that was terrible. I'm not getting any records with this, I don't think. I might not even get a victory with this, like. This is a lot of damage, and there's so many freaking Aegis shields. And Orions. Come on. Where's this moron? Yeah, no. I didn't think so. So how do I want to do this? Cause it's really terrible. I don't like this map. I don't like this one at all. That one's going to be terrible, and I'm probably going to save it for last. The fact that it's a freaking sniper makes it awful. Okay, now for you. I have to figure out which of these has more shots per... It's probably you, right? 8 shots, 6.5 second reload. Oh no, 12 shots, 6 reload. Okay. Sure. Although, I do only get one of them. Did they change the overheat symbol? Yeah. Well, the effect itself is different. The effect is called weaken and not overheat. Oh no. I just realized my pods aren't strong enough to kill anything, which is really bad. I mean, maybe I can do that. I just gotta get an idea of, like, how many does it take to kill each enemy? So that's 4. Roughly 4. The stupid vanguards are annoying. I might have to spend all of my mag on that guy. Bruh. Every time, bro. The stupid Aegis. Alright. Nice. There you go. Nice, I was able to get both of them. Stop. Should have reloaded, but it's too late now. You're fine. I should be able to kill this guy without an issue. The only problem is, like, I don't think I really need to worry about this. This is still, wait a second, really? Okay. Why did that do no damage? That was weird. I was still 236 as opposed to, like, 3 minutes, I think. Or no, I think this was like A little over 3 minutes, like 3:15 or something. Did they make bots harder? As in, like, the PvE bots? No, I don't think so. Hellfire's gonna take the... yeah, it's gonna take the overheat icon with a new effect called Burn, which is most likely some type of DOT. If I'm seriously committed to top 5, I have to duplicate them. I don't... nah, that's not worth it. Because, like, yes, it would help a lot, but oh my god, that'd be such a freaking waste of A-coins. And credits, to be honest. I'm in top 15. Just with what I did. Bruh. No. Might have to try it again with that. This is... okay. This one... actually, I think I went chain gun. Like the first time I went with minigun, but I think I actually want chain gun because it has quicker response time. Erstark, hello. What energy variant was that pod gun? It was 10. Which is, you know, not great. Come on, you moron. Oh, come on. It's irritating. I should stagger. I need to stagger. I don't know why I didn't. I do remember that's what I did with my miniguns, was I just kept the trigger down. Which is kind of fair. It's being a pain in the butt. Alright, yeah. Get back here, you moron. Oh my god, like actually. Why do I have to chase these idiots down? Yeah, I'm gonna have to freaking chase that guy down later. No, I think I can get him now. There we go. I know that this guy's up here. I don't really care. Stop. Get down. 6 waves on those. Come on. There we go. Easy enough. Yeah. We're gonna take forever. There we go. Not too bad. No name, hello. Oh, this is a E-clip. Oh, I might die here. Oh. Ah, no. Wait, that was worse than my first time. It was 319. I think I do need to just use the minigun because it has more damage, it has more ammo, and I could just keep the trigger down. Red Baron, hello. You remember this, but who is that? What do you mean? One weapon short from being able to complete the Onslaught, and it's Disruptor 10. Who in the world would buy Disruptor 10 unless they got it for free? Yeah, that's the stupid part about it. I think some of these things were like... Disruptor 10 isn't even the worst one. Like, there's a worse one, I think. I don't remember. I think it's the kill shot one. It's like, God, what is it? One of the weapons. Oh, wait. Oh, there's Disruptor 8. That's even more of a waste. And it costs more, too. Oh, required for 2 levels. Nice. Repeater 8 for 2 levels. Weapon of Champions. Podgun 10. Bro, they require literally, like, really terrible weapons for like 2 battles in a row. That's really weird. Oh well. Yeah, let me do this one. What should the next mech for the Onslaught be? I don't know. I could tell you a lot of things that would be cool. Like, Sentinel is one that comes to mind. Oh my god. I had to go chase down that one idiot. Which is so stupid. It wasted like, I don't know, 5 seconds of my time. There you go. At least that guy didn't force me to chase him down. Oh, this guy will. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. 2 freaking Zephyrs. Alright. And this idiot's gonna... I need to derp him out there, otherwise he's gonna put his dome down and he's gonna make it impossible for me to kill him. Okay. That's pretty easy. Yeah, see, unfortunately... I'm only on wave 5 and... I'm already 2.5 minutes in. I need to finish this wave in 15 seconds. Sorry. I'm just gonna go right for him. There we go. That should kill him. Really? It didn't win the... Okay. Because there's two of them. Which means I'm already past my time. Is there another commander? Or do I need to kill all of them? It's sad.
You have won the match.
Sentry, hello. For the Scorp, I'm just missing Disruptor 10, plus my Scorpius isn't upgraded enough to enter the one level that you use Rocket Mortar 10, Frag 8. Yep. That's pretty much what everybody's saying is, like, they're just missing Disruptor 10. Which, like, who the heck would buy Disruptor 10? It's 8 coins. The 12 is credits. I wish bot Lancers and Lacewings could also use their jump ability. Oh, yeah. It's always weird when the bots use Lancer or Lacewing, because it's like, you know you're not going to use the ability. Like, why do you even have this? Right, let's try it again. Sentry, yeah. See, this is true, but at the same time, like, you can get a stupid amount of damage from bot Deathwalkers. Like, I almost broke my damage record. Almost broke my damage record on a random CPC match because of all the bot Deathwalkers. Okay.
3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, see, this is the issue. Is this idiot. Bro, what? He wasn't even looking at me. At least look at me when you shoot at me, you little nerd. Nope. The fact that this moron forces me to go freaking chase him down is so infuriating. Come on, you idiot. Jeez. These are maxed minigun 12s. Why am I not doing damage at range? This should be fine. Didn't realize my I was running out of ammo. Hello, goodbye.
3, 2, 1, go.
Where's this guy? Here we go.
3, 2, 1, go.
This is the last one. I gotta finish it in under like 20 seconds. But the problem is I also need to kill everything. I don't know if I can do that. Wait. Hey, I did. I cut it down by like 6 seconds. Very nice. Would I need to move up like a minute nearly? What is this one? Oh, you can 16. Huh. It's nearly 3 minutes. Once I get my hands on Voltaic 8, so I'm gonna be number 1. You don't even have that?
2, 1, go.
I don't think I want to be on. Oh crap! Really? Coming. Stop.
3, 2, 1, go.
Hello. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, so I can't be as aggressive as I want to be on this one. Good to know.
3, 2, 1, go.
Just gonna let myself die for the most part. There we go. I don't have Voltaic 8 because why would I? You have literally everything else. Why would you have literally everything else? It's not like you necessarily had to go out of your way to get everything else. I'm just saying. Okay. So I need to be aggro, but not too aggro.
3, 2, 1, go.
Come on. No, stop. I could just keep the trigger down now at this point. Stop.
3, 2, 1, go.
Bruh. Jeez.
3, 2, 1, go.
Oh. I don't need to stop firing.
2, 1,
Why would I ask for it? I mean, why'd you ask for anything else? Like, didn't you ask for everything else? You'd have to specifically, like, make sure to not ask for it. It's literally, like, one word, half a second of typing. What is this? You're weird. I need to derp him out. I can't afford for him to put his ship up again. Well, that was nice, because my first run was like 3 minutes. So I cut it down by like 40 seconds. No shot, you're telling me it's just credits. No, okay, I'm not doing that. For sure, I am aware that nobody's about to spend resources. That's like someone being like, oh, you should duplicate the Podgun 10 because you have 20,000 Acoins, so like, you know, you can afford it, so like, why don't you, like, bro, I have better things to freaking spend it on. I'm not gonna spend it on that. No, I'm just saying, you had the chance to get it for free. There's kind of no reason to not get it, because you never know if you might want it for something funny. Plus, you can't, I mean, you can't use full take on a medium mech without using the 8, so. I just find it weird that you'd purposely avoid asking for it. It's told I can only ask for a specific number of items. Oh, okay. Interesting. So is full take the only thing that full take 8 the only thing you don't have, or do you not have other things as well? But yeah, I'm pretty sure everyone in the CC program, we all got everything that we were missing the first time, cause like before you came in, it wasn't even a thing. Like, they wouldn't give us stuff that we didn't have; they'd only give us new stuff, right? So then they decided, like, okay, we'll make sure that you have everything that you don't have, and so everyone in the CC program at the time was then just like, we had a list, like they had like a Google Doc or whatever. We filled it out, just said like whether or not that was something that we did or didn't need, and then, you know, by the end of that, I don't know what you got told, but I imagine if you were to say like, hey, I don't have the Voltaic RPG 8, or I don't have like these multiple things. You don't have Disruptor 10 either. Okay, okay. Do you have Sentinel? I want to say you didn't have Sentinel either. Maybe you have it, just didn't upgrade it. I don't know. But yeah, if you were to just like be like, hey, I don't have these things, could I get them? Then I don't think they'd have a problem with it. Or Puma or Slingshot. I mean, okay, that's fair though. If you really wanted those, it would cost you like literally nothing. So like, not getting those is perfectly fine. What are some of these? Okay. That one's gonna be kind of tough. This one's gonna be kind of tough. This one's gonna be kind of tough. This one's gonna be kind of tough. I might trade these two. I'm gonna start with this one though. Yeah, Puma and Slingshot are very cheap, so it's like whatever. But anyway, yeah, I don't know. I imagine it was just I imagine they just didn't want you asking for like everything all at once. But also, like, at the time, or no, you still are. Never mind. I was gonna say at the time you were a level 1 CC, but now you're level 2. You're not a level 2. I think you have the subs required to be level 2.
3, 2, 1, go.
Bruh. Can I just, like, hold this down for the most part? I wonder.
2, 1.
I think I kinda can. No, not really. I got like a second or so. Bruh, stop. Where is this last guy? Are you freaking kidding me? Get back here, idiot.
3, 2, 1, go.
I'm gonna quit before I hit level 2. I honestly, at this point, I would say that probably it's a matter of how much content you upload. Because you don't upload very often. Ow!
You have won the match.
It was 151. What was my first one? I mean, it was quicker. I think it was like 2 minutes 30, something like that. I'm now in 12. That's nuts. Don't have the stamina to play this game anymore. I can barely play 3 games before becoming dead bored. That's fair. Yeah. The main way that I keep myself entertained with it is like asking myself random questions, like, you know, like how does some random build work, and then just kind of messing around with it, and then mostly just challenges. You know, I mostly have been doing challenges these days. And the challenges are fun. They kind of take a while to edit, but like it's whatever. I mean, if competitive gameplay is what people want, then I could upload vids of like 3 custom games a day or something. See, the thing is, like, I know I mentioned this to you on Discord, and I assume that because based on that, I assume that you read it. I don't think you ever responded to it. But like, the thing is, like, if you don't want to necessarily be a competitive custom match whatever channel, then that's perfectly fine. Upload other stuff. But you know, you were talking about how like some of your you weren't really getting any views, you weren't really getting any subs, and the reason was because for the past like 6 months you've been uploading basically nothing except for competitive gameplay. Actually, since like the start of the year. Since, God, it's probably been longer than 6 months. It's been a very long time. Kind of like Platinum, but then I'd just be copying Platinum. Yeah, I mean, what I would do in that case is at least add a voiceover. Platinum mostly adds just gameplay with music, which, you know, if you were to at least add commentary, there's a level of extra stuff that a lot of people do like. Andrew, what the hell are you freaking out about? Dude, you told you would, right? My hanger. What, you want me to do it right now? Is that what you want? Chill. It'll be done when it's done. If you keep freaking out, I won't do it at all. Maybe just be a mayor and live stream the same video on loop for a week. Yeah, that's kind of wild. Like Cax. Yeah, well, Cax mostly runs 2v2s. Cax is mostly just a 2v2 person, but also he doesn't play competitively. He just, he plays decent builds. He runs pretty decent builds usually. Some of them are achievement builds, but yeah. So he doesn't really do challenges, but he also doesn't really play like competitively in the general sense. Yeah, my most recent vid, people kept telling me they would have preferred commentary over the text. Oh yeah, I could have told you the same thing. Nobody wants to read. If you're gonna make a guide or anything, then it's gonna have to be a voiceover. I've done text before, and it's not very good. Either leave it completely empty and just let people fill in the blanks, let people take away from it what they want to take away from it, or add a voiceover like after you're done recording, or just record have do like live commentary like while you're recording the match. I don't get enough players to do vids like Cax. That's fair. I don't know what to do. Helix 8 or Quantum 8 or Ember 8 or Voltaic 8. All of those are garbage except for Ember. I recommend Guardian with Savant 16s. That's a pretty gamer build. I'm sure I've tried that at least once, but I haven't tried it much. How do you choose which mods to use? It's a matter of like synergizing the ability. You have to know how the ability works, you have to know how you typically play the mech, and you also kind of have to know what weapons you work best on the mech. So, like a mech like Scorpius, for example, I would use a blockade on Scorpius. Did I say Sentinel? I meant Scorpius. So I'd use a blockade on Scorpius because you're trying to keep your distance. You're not going to be up in people's faces because you don't have a lot of HP. This isn't a brawling mech. This is a mech that keeps its distance. It has like snipers or helix racks or something like that for the most part. And so a mod that and the reason the blockade's better for mechs that keep their distance is because it only protects the front, but it has more HP, like significantly more HP. So since you're not really at risk of being hit from the back, you don't really have to worry about it. Nobody wants to read. I mean, I did read it. I watched it and I did read it, and some people are perfectly okay with it. I shouldn't say nobody wants to read as in like nobody should ever have to read anything ever. It's more of like a people are watching it for the sake of entertainment mostly or whatever. Like they're trying to get something from it. The best way to make the experience just easier for people is to make sure that they don't have to like pause and read stuff. Especially if they're like a slow reader. Or if they just read things wrong, because like some people they read it wrong, they have to like they do something, and or they're too busy reading it and they can't really pay attention to what's actually happening. Yeah, no one wants to read. Yeah, I mean to a large extent, if someone's on YouTube watching videos, they're most likely not looking to read things. Cax just uploaded. Well, good for him. Your top 10 favorite mechs and weapons. Now that's a long list that I'm not going to go through right now. Coming. Bruh, stop. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Back here. Where is everybody spawning? There's that guy back there, which is kind of annoying. There you go. Oh my god, the fact that I have to go all the way around for this last idiot is kind of annoying. How'd you get on top of there? Weirdo. I need to stop firing both of my weapons. I gotta stagger them. Oh, I mean, I did get him at least. Hello? That's annoying. One freaking random guy. Although 142 is not that bad. I'm gonna mail a tub of protein powder to your doorstep. I mean, you can do that. Don't let Pablo know. Oh no. See, now I'm gonna be wondering if it's... What kind of powder is it? Do you actually fight players or no? Me? Yeah. I mean, usually it's only like one player per match. And that's only if I get lucky. So maybe like 50% of games if I'm playing by myself, maybe like 50% of games I actually get a player. And then it's just like one guy on the other team. Very sad. I mean, basically every video I upload, unless it's on the test server, every video I upload is up against players. Because otherwise it's just boring. Why is missile rank 8 like 3,008 coins? Because they refuse to... They make the 8 cost the same as the 16. Because when you get the 8, you get 2 of them, and so it's technically 16 energy worth of weapons. I know that's dumb. Like, if they're gonna do it that way, then you'd at least think that it would cost less to upgrade, because when you get it to rank 6, it's not like you get 4 of them. But when you get, when you get the 16 to rank 6, then you get 2 of them. So you'd think that there'd be a price discrepancy there, but there's not. So it's just a matter of like, they refuse to actually they refuse to actually price things based on their value. You know how he gets with powder. Oh, I do know how he gets with powder. If I play a match, the entire enemy team is players. I mean, good for you. I don't have that luxury because there are not nearly that many. You're probably in like 3 to 5,000 SP range. You'll get a lot of players at around that SP, but I have like 15,000, and I don't get a lot of players around that SP because not very many people have that much SP. Oh, that's terrible. Yeah, some of these. I might do this one. I want repeater. I can't even afford cryo launchers. That's how free to play I am. Not being able to afford something does not mean that you're free to play. It literally just means that you recently spent your resources. Like, literally everyone has that situation sometimes. Don't act like that's only a you thing. Wait, why did that not... That just doesn't exist. That's great. Nice. 45 seconds. Oh, I mean, it's always at 2k to 5k? What do you mean? 2k to 25k? I don't know what you mean. If you're saying that you never have any more than a certain amount of credits or A-coins, it's because you spend them. You are perfectly capable of saving your resources, okay? Don't act like just because you're free to play means that you have to spend them immediately on everything. Like, Scape literally has a free to play account, and he bought... What was it? He bought Surge with that free to play account. Surge costs like nearly 10,000 A-coins. He just saved it up, okay? It's not impossible. That overheat icon is so ugly. Well, joke's on you, it's not an overheat icon. That's how they're gonna justify their argument. I kind of agree with you, though. It doesn't look great. Bro, why is he looking the other way?
You have won the match.
I cut it down by like 10 seconds. Hey, there we go, top 10. I told you we could get top 10 pretty easily. Motivation, yeah. A lot of people... I think a lot of people just decide, like, oh, this thing's so expensive, so I'm not even going to bother saving up. I'm just going to get this cheaper thing instead. But here's the thing, it's like, the more cheaper things you get, eventually that adds up, right? So buying, like, ArcTorrent 10 because, you know, you want whatever. I don't know. Like, any epic weapon that costs A-coins, there's quite a few of them. People buy a lot of cheaper things for A-coins, but, you know, it adds up. And eventually, you know, eventually you end up spending as much as you could have spent on, like, an actually good legendary item. But instead you spent it on a bunch of cheaper, smaller things. But it's a matter of, like, people are... They get impatient. And so they're like, well, I want something new, or I want to get this, that, or the other thing. And so they end up seeing that they have enough to buy something, and then they're just like, oh, okay, I'll just buy that instead, because they don't feel like waiting. I mean, don't get me wrong. The free-to-play grind is real. It's terrible. I would not really want to do it, to be perfectly honest. I probably will at some point, just because everybody wants me to. But, like, I wouldn't want to worry about it. I enjoy my variety too much. What do you think is the most mid mech ever? I think... Probably Gatecrasher. Gatecrasher is like the most, that is like the definition of mid. Because like all the epic mechs are either really good for being epics or really bad for being epics. All of the rare mechs, like some of them, I mean, Shadow's kind of meh, but it's not that mid. At least it's useful for some things. Though I will say, Mimicker, its role, like its whole thing, is that it's moderately good at everything, which is kind of the definition of being mid. What should I get? Missile Rack 8 or Shadow? See, yeah, Snappy, that's a classic... Indra asking that question. Snappy, that's a classic example of I have A-coins, therefore I must use them. Don't get Missile Rack 8 or Shadow. You don't need either of them. Could Lacewing be in the top 8 mechs? Yeah, I would say so. There's season divisions, yeah. It resets every season. So I'm in 10 now because I haven't played any battles. Do you notice that Deathwalker and Seeker look similar? As in they both, like, float and they have this weird bulge thing going out in a forward diagonal type thing. I have a Guardian from the promo code. Hey, that's great. That means that you saved like 1,000 A-coins. Guardian's a really good mech to buy, so you would have wanted to buy it anyway. So getting it from the promo code means that you didn't have to spend those A-coins. Indra, did you just ask why you shouldn't get Missile Rack 8 or Shadow? Because neither of them are good. I mean, Missile Rack 8's decent, but it's not worth the amount of A-coins that you spend for it. Definitely worth the 310,000 credits before the update. Yeah, I agree with that. It was crazy that they switched it. It's kind of annoying, too. I always liked that. I was always like, nice, the 8 is credits, and the 6 is the one that you wouldn't want to get anyway, and that's the one that they charge 8 coins. And they were like, nah. Let's just make it a little bit more difficult. Over 2 minutes is kind of terrible. I think I want to try to get... Okay, wait. There are 12. "24 minutes is 6th. I can get 6th place. I'm guaranteed 6th place if I can get all of these to below 2 minutes. Or 2 minutes or lower. So I think that's going to be my goal for right now, is just to work all of these down to lower than 2 minutes. I'm gonna work on this first one, because I've already run it a few times. Should I get Tengu or Stalker? Because I'm saving up my coins to get one of them. Probably Stalker. Oh, Excuse you. Okay. So I probably want to be like maybe around here for the first wave. For the second wave, oh, that's annoying. I don't have the range for that. For the second wave, that same area is pretty good. There's a guy back there, but like, yeah, he will approach me at some point. It seems like this is the winning area. Come on. Yeah, what? Idiot. There we go. That's pretty decent. I wish they actually added Ronin into the game. Isn't that literally Juggernaut, though? Like, it's just... That's just what they used to call Juggernaut. I mean, in, like, the ads or whatever, like, the promotional videos, it looked way cooler, but that was just because, like, the aesthetics were a lot more realistic. Bro, what? Oh, there he is. I didn't realize you were there, you little nerd. I need to kill... Oh, that's right, I forgot. Oh, I'm stupid. I'm wasting time. I'm already above 2 minutes anyway, so it doesn't matter. I don't know if I can get this one to lower than 2 minutes. I have Seeker on my main account, and I'm at Division 4 or 5. What weapon should I get for it? Division... You're gonna have to tell me what, like, Gear Hub tier you're in. You mean... Okay, you mean tier 4 or 5. Okay, that's what I thought. I'd have to check. I forget exactly what it is. Biggs, hello. Oh, okay, so it's Legendary 8 is what 5 is. What rank is your Seeker, though? Seeker with frags is not good, I can tell you. You'll teleport just to die. Kind of depends on what kind of bots you get. To a large extent, though, if you're playing against bots, teleport just to die is literally just... That's just Seeker in general. Like, bots will kill your Seeker because as soon as you start to teleport behind them, they turn around and they're facing you, and they just start hammering you as soon as you're there. It's just, yeah, no, it doesn't end very well. The best 6 energy weapon, I mean, the best 6 energy weapon would be like Stormrack or Revoker, obviously, but those aren't worth buying because it's literally a 6 energy. I would probably do... I think Ember Gun 6 is credits. I would probably go with that. That's a pretty solid choice. Indra, no, I'm not checking your hanger. What the hell? Does this look like the kind of stream where I've got to check your hanger? No. Yes, I am doing your dream hanger next. I already recorded it, but I upload them on Sundays, so it's going to be at least a week. For anybody who doesn't know, I've said this a few times, but I haven't really put it out there that much. In terms of the dream hangers things, if I leave a heart on your dream hanger comment, then that means that is a hanger that I'm going to be running. Usually that means that I'm about to record that match at or not that match, that hanger. So like before I record, I look for good hangers, and then I'll take a screenshot of the ones that I want to run, and I'll like leave a heart on it. So that's, if you get that, then you know that yours is going to be next. But take a hint from this interaction that I'm having with Indra. Be patient, please. It's not going to happen immediately. Can you make a video on how to choose mods? I actually am very much considering doing that. I need to do a little bit more math with it, though. Because here's the thing. Which ones you choose on certain mechs is kind of dependent on, it kind of depends on what stage of the game you're in. But in general, at the moment, what I'm doing right now is I'm doing some like basic calculations to determine whether the regular, specifically between perimeter. Indra has no yeah, I know, bro. Specifically between the perimeter, the regular, and the multi-layer. I have to do some math to determine like which one is better against certain weapons. So let's take Stormrack for example, and this is one that I did some I ran some numbers on recently. If your mech HP, including pilots, including mods, is about 400,000 or higher, then maxed Stormrack 12s will require 2 rockets per layer of a maxed perimeter multi-layer. Now, obviously, this is all assuming everything's maxed, but you buy things typically for the sake of planning for maxing them at some point. So you gotta have a baseline somewhere, and my baseline is like, what if it was max level? But anyway, yeah. So my goal is kind of to figure out, like, since multi-layered mods really add a level of complexity, like, what is the threshold? What's like the HP threshold that makes multi-layered better than regular perimeter? Especially in the case of like Stormrack and Revoker. Stormrack and Revoker are the 2 weapons that I'm going to be focusing on, because those are, the 2 strongest weapons, obviously. What you'd want to do is make sure that, you're optimizing your survivability time against maxed Stormrack or maxed Revokers. And that kind of determines which specific, like super specific mods I would recommend going for each one. But generally, in terms of like which one should you choose, Canopy, or which one should you choose, Blockade or Perimeter? And then, should you prioritize Canopy, Hardened Tool, whatever? In general, there's like that's pretty much that's pretty much the same. Across all mechs, I mean, I'll make a general video on it as well, but I'll just tell you right now, for the sake of argument. Generally speaking, the best mod to get first is the shield one, which is the slot A, and then you want to get hardened tool after that, which is slot C. And then after that you get galvanical, which is slot D, and you can pretty much ignore canopy, although canopy is pretty good on some mechs, specifically Lacewing. But then in terms of just like choosing which, like between perimeter and blockade, which one's better for which mech, it's a matter of like how you use the mech and what weapons work best with the mech. Like I explained like 30 minutes ago or something. It wasn't that long ago. Earlier, I explained like, okay, Scorpius is a mech that you stay back with. Normally, you're going to use it with weapons like some kind of either like sniper weapon or like helix track or something like that. You're probably not going to use it up close. And if you end up being up close to an enemy, most likely you're dead anyway. So the best mod to use in Scorpius's case is a blockade because it just has the most HP. It allows you to tank the most damage from a distance. Though obviously if things get closer than Revokers, when they punch in, it hits the shield, but when they pull back out, it actually hits, since there's no shield in the back, it actually hits you in the back. And that's really bad, so blockade is terrible against Revokers. But ideally you wouldn't be fighting Revokers with a Scorpius anyway. So looks like the $2 deals on minigun, Panther, etc. were good, are they? Which miniguns? $2 for Panther, I would say, is pretty decent. Although, you know, Panther's like it's more like 4,000 A coins. And you get it at rank 4. So even though you could save some A coins by buying it for $2 at like, I don't know, let's say rank 1, you'd end up spending more. You'd end up spending like 4,000 A coins just to rank it up to rank 4. So essentially you end up spending the 4,000 A coins plus a bunch of credits plus $2 for essentially the same thing. Is it true that upgrading rank gets tier stars? Yes. They don't make that a secret. Minigun 8, that's pretty good actually. What build could I use for Aegis? Depends on what stage of the game you're in and what gear hub tier you're in. If you're at like 3 to 5,000 SP, Disc Launcher 8 Aegis absolutely slaps. Otherwise, you'd probably want something with a bit more damage output. Okay. Alright, so I did this one. I determined a good spot to be in is right around here. Oh, come on. Come on. There we go. There we go. There we go. 23 seconds. I don't know if that was a record for that round. Hi. You guys are friggin' nerds. Oh, I missed multiple shots, which is annoying. Oh, come on. Yeah, probably not gonna get a record with this. It was like 2 minutes that I needed. Bro, stop. Their invincibility frames are like crazy, bro. Get back here. Oh my god. I swear to god, this guy's gonna freaking stall my timer out.
2, 1, go.
I'm gonna stand this one. Oh crap. I reloaded, I didn't want to. It's too late. Come on, bro.
Wave completed.
3, 2, 1, go.
Wave 5.
Was the commander dude's on this side, isn't there? There we go. Okay, so I think what I want to be like here when the commander spawns. That way he ideally does not drop his shield at all, and I can just smack him.
You have won the match.
Ruffles, doesn't Sanji stream nowadays? What happened? He does not stream nowadays. I could not really tell you exactly what happened. I think he's just dealing with just like family stuff. He's got work. He's got all kinds of stuff going on. Okay, 229 is what I need to be. I wish it would give you details as like how long it took you to do each round. And I also wish it would tell you like what the like I wish there was like an info icon here where you could view your time. You could view your time in relation to other people's times. So like what are like, I don't know, maybe the top, even just the top, like the best time anyone's gotten on that specific level. You know, not just in general, but on that specific level, what's the best time anyone's gotten on that level? And then while you're playing the match, after each round, after each wave ends, it should show how long it took for that round, as well as, you know, show like a positive or negative number to indicate whether or not you're doing better or worse than your previous best time. That's what they should do. What weapon should I get for Ares? It's only 12 energy so far. Probably like Ember Gun 6 would be kind of... Or Fragment Gun 6. Ember 6 or Frag 6, whichever one. That's what I used on my free-to-play account and absolutely slapped.
Wave 1.
Oh, come on. Really? Thank you, idiot. Here you go.
Wave completed.
That wasn't too bad. I think I got 25 seconds on my last one.
2.
I killed all of them, I think. No, actually, I didn't. Or no, I did. I should not have fired both weapons. Now I think is when I want to go here, kind of move over to this side.
Wave completed.
And then I want to be sort of over here,
Wave 4.
basically the same spot, but on the other side. Oh, come on. You guys suck. Come on. Why are you running away, you piece of crap? See, I'm already over 2 minutes.
Wave completed.
I think the boss doesn't
Wave 5.
spawn until I kill somebody. And then I think he spawns, yeah. Oh, come on. I should have known. Alright, whatever. It's not gonna happen. Yeah. Usually the #1 ranked players is SP dropper. Oh, yeah. No, I mean, like, in terms of season divisions, yeah, don't even worry about the leaderboard. Season divisions mean literally nothing. It just means, like, it's just a way to get more crates. Like in my case, let me just show you an example, because it's right here. Let me just clear that notification real quick. So I have a notification right here. If I do this, it'll reset the season, it'll give me a crate. But it'll also reset my battle points. I have full battle points, so I'm not going to press on this until I play some matches and get rid of my battle points. Then I'll get some crates for those battle points, and then I'll do this. It'll reset my battle points, and then I can do it all over again. And then I'm maximizing the number of crates I can get. And then I just hold on to crates for whenever I need them, really. I think we're kind of getting there in terms of this first one, but oh my gosh. It's really irritating, because sometimes I get these stupid bots that just, like, run away from me.
Wave 1.
I'm actually going to focus on this dude back there. Now, maybe it's for the best that I do that. Maybe it's not. I don't know. We're just kind of messing around with stuff. Oh my god.
Wave completed.
Nope. Nope. That was 31 seconds on the first wave. That's absolutely not going to be it. So no, I think what I want to do is I want to move inside. Instead of staying in that corner, I want to move in the middle here.
3, 2, 1, go.
Wave 1.
There's going to be a healing thing that spawns anyway, so I don't really care what happens. There we go. 22 seconds on the first wave.
Wave 2.
Now I think I kind of want to back up a little bit, maybe? No. Nope. I'll prioritize this. Nope, I got it. I got it messed up. I thought wave 2 was when all those slingshots spawned in the back. Oh, come on. That's irritating.
Wave completed.
Okay, now I think this is when they spawn back here. No? Really? Maybe I'm thinking of a different wave entire, or a different level entirely. I don't know.
Wave completed.
3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, so being like around this area is pretty decent. Stop! Oh my god. Just because annoying yourself. That guy I want to hit with the ability. And then there's this one other moron that's just trying his best to hide.
Wave
Okay.
completed.
3, 2, 1, go.
So now
5.
I want to be like here. Do that. That guy's gonna spawn. Come on. There we go. But it's still 2 minutes 30. That's still worse than my best. Philip, hello. Emperor Wolf, hello. The best is when a noob gloats about being a higher basic division than someone else. Oh yeah. Anytime you see somebody who's like, you guys are noobs, I'm so good at this game, it's always somebody who's got like, I don't know, less than 2,000 squad power. Philip, I'm doing alright, hopefully you are. One of the reasons I don't like global chat anymore. I mean, did you ever though? I think global chats in basically any game are kind of scuffed. Nice. Trying to figure out where like the last guy is kind of difficult sometimes. Do I want to stay in the middle for wave 2?
Wave 2.
I think maybe I do. Like, I don't think I really care about the damage.
Wave completed.
3, 2,
And then I can grab the heal from here.
Wave 3.
Come on. Missing a shot is like the worst.
Completed.
3, 2, 1,
And then here,
Wave 4.
a minute and 20. He's not bad. I don't think I want to get too far, because then I have to run this way. And then more people are going to spawn. Come on, you idiot. Okay.
2, 1, go.
Wave 5.
Yeah. And so now this guy. And now he's dead. It's still over 2 minutes. It's like 2:11. I mean, 2:11's 2:11's nice, but it was my best time, but not by a lot. Just realized you had the stream on 1 minute delay. Oops. I'm ranked 10 in Onslaught. Yeah. I think by the end of this we can get top 6 for sure. I'm hoping for top 5, but I think we can get top 6. Cause it's literally okay. Top 7. I don't want to say top 6 for sure. Top 7 for sure, because that's literally like a minute difference. This is the nearly 3-minute difference. I don't know what Silence was rocking when he got that. Probably maxed out his podgun tons like a freaking gamer. I think Howlers should have been what a sound wave actually is. And had multiple waves per shot, each wave doing more than the previous, and that would have made it very effective against mods. I think it should have just fully bypassed mod shields. I think if not 100%, it should have at least had like a 60% shield pierce ratio. Disregarding mods, they made it so that the Howler can pass through enemies, which is cool. Like, it's the only weapon that can do that. I think it makes a lot of sense, and I think it's cool, but it's pointless. It's legitimately pointless. With the exception of a maybe sort of specific strategy, what's very interesting about the Howler being able to shoot through enemies, and I haven't tried this, but I'm gonna have to try to get some people with Howlers. I'm gonna have to try to get like a squad going and see like how effective it is. But something that I noticed from like, cause I recorded a bunch of tests regarding the Howler buff. I guess we'll call it a buff, but yeah, there was a lot of very interesting facts and features regarding the piercing thing. I'm in the process of editing that, so like, you know, I'm not going to spoil too much. But suffice it to say, I will say probably the most important, like the most interesting and possibly the most powerful aspect of that is actually not the fact that you can shoot through enemies, it's the fact that you can shoot through allies. So being able to actually use teammate shields, because previously you'd constantly get body blocked by teammates, constantly, like in certain situations, you kind of have to take turns having one person up in the front, one person up in the back. Or even just like, you know, in the case of like, let's say Blockhorn, it's just kind of difficult for multiple people to fit behind one shield. But being able to shoot through allies, I think even if they have mods, like, regardless of their mods, being able to shoot through allies is arguably the strongest aspect of the Howler buff. Though I have not really tried it. Oh crap, I just realized I let my daily tasks go to waste. I didn't play any matches, really. Oh well. I think I at least got the crates anyway. Yeah, sad. I would have had 200 acorns if I did that, but whatever. I hate seeing the freaking notification. didn't realize you could shoot through allies with howlers. Yeah. Yeah, being able to shoot through enemies also means that you can shoot through allies. And since there's no collision with ally mods, that means that even though you can't shoot through enemies with mods, you can absolutely shoot through allies with mods. I'm pretty sure. Again, I have not specifically tested it. This is all theoretical. But apart from several other very interesting, I guess we'll say hacks regarding howler piercing. There's some very interesting things that you can do with that. It's not entirely practical, but it's very interesting. I think Blockhorn in a team setting is counterproductive. He blocks your way, so you can't push, and the shield protection is bad as well, more annoying like the old Aegis. The old Aegis was a skill thing. Like that, the old Aegis was a skill check. The fact that they gave it to bots was annoying as hell. But if you were a skilled Aegis player, then people would love you because you knew where to place your dome, you knew how to place your dome. And it was very nice. I was getting very, very good at using Aegis before they changed it. And then they made it kind of easy, which was sort of annoying. But otherwise, yeah, I agree with you. I think Blockhorn is more of like maybe a 5v5 mech. Like, it's good in situations where you don't need to push. But otherwise, you're entirely correct. It's really, like, it's not really effective. It's not really effective in a team setting because more often than not, the most effective, the most effective thing to do is to apply pressure and not to, like, hold an area. Howlers seem to still be effective in hangars around 5k and under because bots have little mods as well as players. Yeah. No, that makes sense. They vastly reduced the number of mods that bots have. So, like, I don't even run into a ton of bots with shield mods myself. Or at least not ones with, like, perimeters, not ones with perimeter multi-layers especially. But even still, I find the howlers to be severely lacking. So, it's just very sad. It's very underwhelming. And that's why I said it should just have, like, near 100% shield pierce, because, like, why in the world wouldn't it? I mean, it would also mean, you know, to some degree, 100% shield pierce means that you can fully bypass mech shield mods, but it also means that if you die but you got somebody low, they still have all their shields left. So, like, they're still, like, they can still take a lot of damage from other things. They can still absorb a lot of damage with the shield. Even though they're low HP, they're not low shield HP. So, like, not being able to destroy enemy mods is, you know, it's also a downside to some degree. So I don't think it would be like I don't think it's a crazy unrealistic buff to give it, is what I'm saying. Which weapon destroys mods completely? I would say revokers. Okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah. You didn't ask which one was easy to get, you just said which one is the best. And it would be revoker. Otherwise, probably like a minigun, nade launcher, and pod gun are really good at stripping mods as well. Anyway, let's get back into a few of these. Actually, you know what? I'm going to take a break from that. And I'm going to run some regular battles, I think. Yeah. Do you have... What do you... Okay. kind of want to make use of this real quick. Squad? Yeah, sure, why not? Hey, Productions is on. I don't know if Warmonger's in the chat right now, but... Grabs are good against mods. They are probably the worst weapon against mods in the entire game. So I don't know where you got that information from, but no, you are not correct about that. Why is Podgun 10 the only non-pay-to-win Podgun size? Because Podgun 10 is in the Onslaught. And the weapons that were added to the Onslaught were also added for in-game currency. Disruptor 10 was another one. All of the Disruptors are available now, but it used to just be the 10. Because Disruptor 10 is in the... it's in the Scorpius and the Killshot Onslaughts. Provokers deal back damage when going back. Is that normal? Yeah. That's what they're supposed to do. So they have two kinds of damage. The inward damage and the outward damage. If you're shooting at their front, the inward damage is on the front, obviously. But then the outward damage, since that's now, you know, the outward damage now goes from their back. So that hits their back. It's like imagine if the projectile were fully like piercing through the enemy. Just imagine that that's what's happening, and it starts to make sense. You're a nerd. Invite Platinum and Sentry. Neither of them are online. What do you mean? Recently got Ember 12s, haven't dueled it though. They kind of work against mods. Yeah. Embers are really strong, they're just not as strong as Revokers are. Ouch! Aw. Which is more useful, Mimic or Deathwalker or Blockhorn? Deathwalker, and it's not even close. Mimicker and Blockhorn are both very mid. The fact that I could do what I just did and take 0 damage. Okay, that's not true. I technically took a tiny bit of damage. How to counter... Oof. Uh-oh. How to counter Deathwalker? Oh no, my game's tripping. Okay. Well, apparently I activated my ability. I mean, honestly, the only way to counter it is just to kill it, send it back, and then hunt it down and kill it again. You could stall out the abilities sometimes, but not all the time.
You have won the match.
Is Nade Launcher good on Brick House? It is probably not bad. Of all of the weapons that you could use on Brick House, it's definitely not the worst, but I would, you know, Nade Launcher is also a pretty good weapon. I would probably use it on something else. Guardian's the best counter for Deathwalker. Yeah, but that I would not recommend everybody use Guardian, you know. Guardian sucks. It's pretty bad. It's going to die to basically the first enemy that it tries to counter. I just got Nade 12 on the Legendary Barrage Pilot. Nice. Wait for new Guardian, yeah, true. I mean, not that anyone's gonna be able to get it unless you fork over mad cash, but I am still... I'm both excited and severely worried about the next Guardian, the legendary Guardian. I don't think I'm going to like it. I can pretty much already tell. Now maybe it's just a residual distaste from just kind of I don't like Guardian so much just because I feel like it gets way more credit than it deserves. Like it's actually not that good, but everybody swears by it, but it's really not that good. Speed Dropper L. Wait, who is this? That's not Zulu. I don't know who that is. It's funny though. So scrap system crash range implants. If you have system crash range, then freaking keep it. It's not like scrapping it's gonna get you that much. Like you may as well keep it just so that you could flex on the haters, like if nothing else. It is Zulu? No, I just saw him. Okay, first off, what is he doing in spot 100 and not in spot like 1 or 2? Second off, I just saw a screenshot of him in the tournament bracket and he had like his normal name, unless he spent Acorns to change his name multiple times. I'm worried about the new Guardian because I just got minigun. That's fair. The old one's not getting replaced. No, the old one won't get replaced. It's just that it won't be as good. Like, I mean, it was never really that good anyway. But you get what I mean. It's like Slingshot and Killshot. Like they didn't replace Slingshot. They just have a better Slingshot. Nobody tell me which one came first. I'm fully aware of which one came first. It's just it's the best example I could think of off the top of my head. I know that there are better examples. Alright, fellas. Ominous D? Oh no. That does sound ominous. Nobody let Knock It Off hear that. Hey, buddy. Deal. Puma and Slingshot OP top of S tier. See, this guy gets it. He's stuck. Nice. Secret Fire freaking secretly smacked him. Nice. Who's got the Helix? Oh, Hannah. Hello. Oh, he has the Howlers. That's great. Me like. I'm glad I don't have like a super sweaty hanger. It's fine. Oh! I thought I could round the corner. Oh dear. Hello. It's chain guns, like. Oh, okay. That's, yeah. This guy's a freaking gamer. He's got stasis beams and everything. Hello. No, that one was mine, okay. He's been harassing me. Oh, damn, nice. Did you see the shorts of Platinum? Platinum dominates with Deathwalker. I did not see that. If you're talking about the latest one. I saw the notification, but I have not actually watched it. I don't... Oh my god, this guy. I'm so sorry, sir. He's got a freaking... He's got an Arcturine Ares. I feel so bad for this guy. Anyway, I actually don't watch a lot of Mech Arena content.
You have won the match.
If somebody... If I will not watch most shorts unless it's from Red. Red is like the only one that I'll watch the shorts from. Maybe Scape as well. In terms of videos, the only channel I would say I specifically keep up on is Scape 211. And then I'll also watch Sentry's videos if it's not one that I've already, like, if it's not one that I participated in, but, like, half the time it's like something like that I was part of, so it's not really relevant. I'll also watch Red if it looks like one of his videos that, like, he actually, like, made a voiceover for, and it's not just, like, a random... It's not just like a random, here's a new mech or a new weapon type of thing. With music. Oh. Curious what the... Oh, he was the guy with the Ares? Damn. What role is best to scan by Mimicker? It depends on what's going on. So first, when you first spawn, in my case, let's just take my case for example, because I have a shield mod on. The first thing I'll scan is typically attackers for damage. That guarantees that I kill things as quickly as possible. It keeps me from taking as much damage as possible. Or if I'm getting locked onto by some kind of guided weapon, I'll scan a scout instead, but, you know. Scouts are usually only scanned if there's nothing else to scan. If my mods are gone, and I have full HP, then I will scan a tank for the shield. If my mods are gone and I don't have full HP, then I'll scan a support to heal to full HP. And then I'll continue to scan either damage or tanks, depending on what it is that I think I need. If someone's getting close to you, like if someone's pushing you, if you're fighting someone on your own terms, you know, just like in this case, I'm just using like radius or whatever. I can poke out my weapon. I'll probably scan a tank. But if they're getting close to you and they're probably going to deal some damage, then I would probably scan an attacker just to kill them as soon as possible. Danny boy, hello. What are your suggestions about Plat joining OG and leaving UAU? As in, what are my opinions? I mean, if he likes it better there, then good for him. It's not really any of my business, so I'm not really one to, like, make opinions about it. Onyxium, if this is you, then let me know and I will invite you. Philip, welcome back. Mimicker or Gatecrasher to max? I would probably go with Mimicker. They're both pretty mid, but Mimicker's better. weapon should I get for Aegis? Minigun. Really strong. I thought SP Dropper L is Zulu. I mean, maybe. I didn't think it was. I can check the leaderboard. I mean, as soon as I reset my battle points. I could also just check the clan name. Like I could just look up the clan. If somebody else is named Zulu, then it's probably not Zulu. But if I don't see a Zulu in there, then it probably is Zulu. Damn. The shock effect lasted forever on that, I feel like. That's weird. At least longer than it normally would. Oof, I saw somebody coming up again. Hi. Where'd he go? Did you go to... Gonna drop down? No, he's right there. Bro, that's so annoying. Come on. That's ridiculous. Yeah, whatever. Whatever, bro. I can't be bothered. Yeah, okay. See, now that I took some damage, I'm gonna wait and take this guy. He might be gone by the time, yeah. It's alright, I got this one. I really like that it actually reveals what the mech is that you scanned, so like you can even use it to like see what the enemies are. Oh, he's got the Jovers, never mind. Wow. He hit me for a lot with that, though. The bots do kind of cheat, so... He's gonna... Yeah, I was gonna say, he's gonna quad rocket me. If I'm not careful. Nope. Go away. Good tier 6 weapons. You have like what? Legendary 10s and epic 12s. So Nade 12, Ember 12, Missile Rack 12 even. Graviton 10 and Chain Gun 10 are pretty good ones to get too. They're not ones that you'll necessarily, like, you won't want to like max them out or anything, but they're pretty strong when you get them and they give you a lot of tier stars. You can't even log on today, bruh. As in the game won't let you, or like you're just busy? What mods should you use? For Aegis, perimeter multilayer. All tanks are best with perimeter multilayer. And the reason is because let's say Let me use you as an example. You perimeter multilayer. So a regular perimeter on Mimicker anyway maxes out at 108%. Perimeter multilayer is cheaper, that's why I got it. But it maxes out at 7% times 9, which is 63%. So arguably for Mimicker, it might be better to get regular perimeter, but I cheaped out and just got this one. I haven't even upgraded it that much. In terms of tanks, though, the regular perimeter maxes out at 76, which is way lower. Perimeter multilayer still maxes out at 63. So you get only slightly more HP. Well, you lose only slightly. You lose only like a little bit of HP by using the multilayer. But the fact that it's multilayer means that each layer absorbs an infinite amount of single shot damage. So ultimately, this, even though this has a lower percent, it is tankier. You're tankier when you use this against most weapons than you would be if you used this. And this is the case for all tanks. All tanks have a much lower regular perimeter stat than they do, and the perimeter multilayer stat is always 63 for every mech at max. So like, yeah, so tanks, and since tanks are usually pretty strong up close, all of them work best with perimeter multilayer, with the exception of maybe Blockhorn. I mean, I just woke up and chose to watch a stream. Oh, okay. I see. When do you think Stormax will be available for free to play? They added Quantum Gun when? Because the next weapon after Quantum Gun should be Stormrack. It was like a few weeks ago. Let me see. I can just check my upload schedule. No, I'm talking about when did they add Quantum Gun for in-game currency? I'm sorry, I should have specified. Best mechs for Quantum Gun, September 25th. This is around... Yeah, I made my video roughly when they came out, so it's like 3 weeks ago? Yeah, not even a month. So I would expect at least 3 months between each weapon, which means you're looking at least another 2 months. I would guess sometime around December, sometime around Christmas time. However, like December, January is also when I would expect a weapon rebalance. SP Dropper, L is Zulu confirmed. Zulu is an SP Dropper confirmed? How dare he? I guess he just changed his name, or the screenshot that I saw was of before he changed his name, which is entirely possible. If you had to pick minigun or overdriver, that's really tough. Because certain mechs work better with minigun and certain mechs work better with overdriver. I would say that myself personally, the mechs that I enjoy running work better with minigun than they do with overdriver. So like Vortex and Aegis, for example. I enjoy those more than I enjoy like Surge. Surge works better with overdriver. Question, I got Gatecrasher rank 5 with Dual Disruptor 12. Should I change Gatecrasher and or Disruptors for something else? Probably. It depends on what else you have in your hangar, to be honest. Like, or what else you have available, I should say. Like, if it's the best, if it's the best you got, then it's the best you got. I would say Disruptor's not a great choice for Gatecrasher necessarily, though. Should I put Embergun 12 or Revoker 12 on Surge for 2v2? Yeah. I would put Revoker 12 on Surge just in general. For any game mode, that's the most broken thing that you can do. He probably is mocking SP droppers on the playoffs. I know that that's what he's doing. I was joking. Okay. That's clearly what he was doing. Oh, Platinum's on. And her Stark's on. Maybe we can get some players. You're in a battle. What pilot would you recommend? For what minigun? A legendary one. What do you mean? Got invited, but nah, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Yo. I'll just let him know I'm streaming. Here's a question for you guys. I was talking to Red before I started streaming, and we were talking about like different what do you call it? Limited edition pilots that they could add. What do you think would be good limited edition pilot perks? Because like you definitely wouldn't want ones that are too strong. Like the Neymar extra dash thing, extra dash thing. It's really not very good. Like if you think about it, it's pretty basic, and it's not very strong. So it should be something that's kind of similar to that caliber, where it's like it's not game changing, but it's just something kind of different. I think they could do another. I think they could do another one similar to Neymar. In terms of like, instead of a lowered sprint cooldown and longer sprint time, they could make it so that you're able to sprint while you're firing, which is not always useful, but it's a sort of niched thing. Like sometimes it could come in handy, and it's nothing super huge either. So yeah, like I feel like that would be a pretty appropriate. A pretty appropriate perk to give. Snappy, welcome back. I mean, the Neymars weren't even pay to win ADL. They literally gave them to everybody for free. And they're not even that good. Like, legendary pilots are better. Mythical pilots with 5 implant slots? Yeah. Unfortunately, that's very possible. It's very possible that we end up with either legendary mechs with like 40 energy capacity and 20 energy weapons, or we end up with a completely new rarity of mech, like mythic mechs or whatever, and mythic weapons or whatever the frick, which would kind of completely overturn everything. I got Surge rank 6 with Graviton 10s. Panther EM 12 and 16, both 4-star. Eclipse rank. Oh, wait, what, you want me to give you a hanger review based on text? I mean, if you have a specific... I'm not gonna, like, visualize it and then just, like, give a full breakdown of the whole thing. That's not really what the stream's about. If you have, like, a specific issue with specific build, then like feel free to ask, but you know, don't ask. Please don't ask me to go on like a 30-minute tangent based on your description of your hanger, because I'd need a lot more. If I'm gonna like in-depth go into your hanger just in general, I'd need a lot more information than just the like the ranks and stuff. I'd need to know what you have available. I'd need to know all kinds of stuff. Nokia, hello. What do you think is the best healer? Pfft. Death Turd. It's the only mech that actually heals itself in a meaningful way. Mimicker heals itself the same amount that MD heals. I think it's the same. Yeah, the same amount. The same amount that MD heals itself. Which is not particularly fast, and it's not particularly much, which means that it's really only useful if you're not in the middle of fighting. A perk where any mech can jump a little bit? Same way they introduce sprint for every mech? How much? Like, how much could they jump? And what could it be used for? It would either be completely useless and really funny and I would like it, or it would be like entirely broken. Usually jump type things are pretty insane in games like this. You could get to some kind of crazy spots with some kind of crazy mechs. What is Nomad saying? Should I get Guardian and put Nade 10s on it sometime? I mean, you could. I don't know what your inventory. I very much doubt you have a hanger that really needs a Guardian right now. 32 energy weapons, 64 energy mechs. I don't think they're going to do that. I think they're going to go to 40. They've been doing it in increments of 8. Like 8 energy. I'm just taking a break. Productions, I don't know if you're watching. MD doesn't require enemies to kill it to heal. Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, in general, the most effective healer is Deathwalker. And it's kind of not even a question. It's sad, but it's true. Get him. Oh no, he's getting harassed by that Seeker. Bro, those freaking Viper Seekers have been messing me up. I know he has his ability, but whatever. I'll just send him back. I kind of like this build, by the way. It's weird. Ow! Goodbye. There was a Seeker on me anyway. 64 energy mechs would be ridiculous, though. They might. I mean, to be fair, like, you'd think 32 energy mechs would be ridiculous, but most of them are kind of crap. And so they had to start giving them, like, super OP abilities. Like Deathwalker and Blockhorn. Oh my god! Okay, everybody's spawning there. So, like, yeah, I don't know. Their system for balancing mechs is usually pretty good. At least good enough to where you can pretty much guarantee that any new mech is almost definitely not going to be the best mech in the game. It might be up there, but it's definitely not going to be the best. It's pretty hard to get more broken than Dash plus EMP. Attackers will be obsolete soon. I mean, for the most part, they already are. I mean, what attackers do you even use? Like, Panther's kind of the only one. Panther's like the only like tried and true attacker mech. Oh, that's right. Productions, you maxed your Vortec. Congratulations. You probably won't hear that, but if you do. I have a Seeker on me, and yep, I'm probably dead. What about, yep. What about Seeker, though? This is true, but what was that? That was crazy. Seeker's been used a lot less lately. True, more energy, less everything else, yeah. And that's the way that they used to do attackers, too. Well, not attacker, heavy mechs, I mean. It was like they give them kind of mid stats, relatively lame, like, sort of mid ability. But then, like, you know, I feel like at one point they kind of realized, like, 32 energy is actually not a super big deal. 24 energy is more than sufficient. So, like, all of these 32 energy mechs with kind of with weak stats and weak abilities ended up just being straight up weak mechs. Because the extra firepower was not going to carry it for them. Imagine 100 energy mechs. Yeah, maybe sometime. Hopefully after I quit. If it gets to that point, I would have to restart my game, by the way. Laser Swing is the only viable jumper that can reach few places. Maybe allowing few other mechs to reach certain height won't be bad. This is true. You're not wrong. Well, that's kind of why I was like, okay, how much could they jump? Because, like, rule number one... Rule number one about coming up with a bit, like, a good concept for something is picture the most broken scenario that it could be in. Like, what is a scenario that would make that specific thing just, like, absolutely OP, and assume that everyone's going to do it constantly, all the time. And that's basically all the game's going to be. You know, like, would it be a bad thing? Would it affect the game that much? You know, like, always basically assume the worst, and then make adjustments according to that. What happens if they make a mech that can phase through a wall or like other objects? They might at some point. I don't know. Funny when I'm capturing enemy control point, then suddenly 3 mechs spawn out of it. Yeah. The bots are crazy with their timing. I wouldn't be surprised if we get an EMP mech with 32 energy. I'm telling you right now, the Legendary Guardian is going to have a freaking EMP effect. There's something about it. I can tell. What is the best free-to-play build? Ember Gun Surge. Bastion on a roof. Yeah. I mean, Bastion on a roof wouldn't be that OP, but like there are other mechs that would be much more OP. Imagine there's another great update and they buff Slingshot Puma to rank S++, yeah. What is interesting is that, like, I saw a comment under one of their videos, and they were like, this commenter, they were like, I don't like that some things are weaker than other things. You should just make it so that they're all equally powerful. And they were like, we made the great update, and we don't really have plans to undo it, but it's possible that we undo it in the future. Which kind of makes me think, like, okay, is that maybe their backup plan for saving the game if it starts to die? Like, if it starts to legitimately be dying, then they might just be like, okay, we're reverting the great update, now everything's equally viable. It'd be a pretty good backup plan, I'm not gonna lie. Like, you gotta admit, it's not the worst idea. Chungus on a roof. Yeah, Chungus on a roof is the most OP it gets. If you got Chungus on a roof, you got freaking problems. Ow! Holy crap, bro. Keep him alive for me. Aww. Oh, no, keep that one alive. Thank you. Oh, crap! I'm dead. Yeah, goodbye. What broken abilities could actually be given to attackers, though? I mean, there's plenty. I mean, they literally gave, like, a Panther, like the Panther shield wall. Like, attackers don't need to have damage-centered abilities. This is what people don't understand. Everybody's like, well, this mech, or they look at Blockhorn. Let's take Blockhorn for example. They look at Blockhorn and they're like, oh, well, Blockhorn has a 32 energy and a damage ability. It's not really a tank. It's not really a tank. It's more like an attacker. That's the wrong way of looking at it. Every single mech has a primary role and a secondary role. Because if every single mech only had one role function, then basically all mechs would operate the exact same. And the game froze on me again. Brr. I'm probably gonna be dead by the time I'm done with this. Platinum, hello. Oh no, I'm alive. Thank you.
You have won the match.
Oh wait. Yo. I thought it was the game that was tripping. No, it's my internet that's tripping. That's not good. I have been having Wi-Fi issues lately. That's very unfortunate. I thought it was the game that was like tripping. That's why the stream died. Imagine a new rebalance update where they're about to release pods and revokers for free to play and they're going to nerf them and Stormrex to the ground. They might. What are they like? They're 1 for 3 right now? Like, of the 3 weapons that they've nerfed, at least I'm pretty sure they've only ever directly nerfed 3 weapons. EM rifle, disc launcher, and arc torrent. 2 of them they nerfed way too hard. The other one, EM rifle, was a perfectly fair nerf, and honestly, they arguably didn't nerf it enough. But, you know, that's in the past, so it's not worth getting into. So, like, they don't have a great track record for nerfs, and so now at this point, I'm a bit concerned when it comes to rebalance updates. Normally, I'd be excited for rebalance updates, because I say this a lot, and I'll just say it again. They are really good at balancing mechs, but they're absolutely crap at balancing their weapons. And so, when it comes to rebalance updates, there's a pretty good chance that they're going to majorly over-nerf things. Now, they don't typically over-buff things. Like, the things that they buffed... Actually, what weapons have they buffed? What are all the weapons they've buffed? Chain gun, minigun, nade launcher, cryo launcher. Howler. Is there another weapon that they've buffed? Energy drinks and still going, I see. Oh yeah. You freaking know it. Question, does Death Turd reanimate when he dies to a map that can self-destruct? No. If you fall off a map or if you hit a map obstacle, you're gone. It's Jover for you. Or Disruptor's good on Orion. Usable but not good. Revokers deserve a nerf. Storms really don't. The thing about Stormrack is that what carries it is the reload implant. If the reload implant were 30% and not the damn 50% that it is right now, it would be a perfectly fine weapon. I would love it. It would be exactly what I think it should be, which is tons of really high burst damage. You know, you got good AoE, you got the shield damage perk. Really, really good, but then it's also it has an intuitive counter, right? Like, you can counter it. Wait for them to fire, and then go in. You have like 8 seconds to go in and kill them. Whereas right now, 5.5 seconds, you'll spend like 3 seconds, just 3 to 4 seconds, just getting close to them. By that time, they basically have their shots back, and you're just dead. So yeah, it's entirely too quick of a reload. Sorry, can't get on Mickey. Okay, what does the guy have to say? Times 45 hours. Oui. Your cat is French. I don't know if you knew that. What do you think Outlaw's ability will be? I think it'll be like Zephyr, where system crashes in a radius. It will probably also apply EMP. It's news to me. Well, I mean, look. Does the cat like a baguette? All French cats like baguette, okay? You ain't French if you don't like a baguette. You better get a baguette right now, give it to your cat, and see if he's actually French or just faking it. Missile Rack has the same reload. No, Missile Rack has a shorter reload. It's just that the reload implant is not nearly as good. It's only an epic at 23%. And impasta. Yep. Yeah, the storm implants need to be nerfed. Not the storm implants, just that one implant. I don't care about the rest. The rest are fine. In fact, the fact that it has an epic damage implant instead of a legendary is kind of interesting to me. I kind of like that. Literally just the reload. I don't care about the rest. How would the EMP plus crash thing work against Zephyr? What do you mean? It would system crash enemies and EMP them at the same time. So not only would they have their weapons and abilities reloaded, but they'd also be stuck there for a few seconds, like probably 3 seconds. 3 to 4 seconds. The Tetra rifle is just a new EM rifle of the mods. 2 shots take out shields and then do EM level damage on last shot. Might be true. Might be true. If it has, yeah, I mean, like, if, yeah, multiple shot might be similar. It might be basically legendary long arm. In which case, I will say long arm has always been my favorite sniper weapon. So, like, more power to you. So long as it's not OP. It's very possible that they make it too strong. I think it would be... Now, I think to some degree, okay, there's something to be said about, like, to some degree, it would be nice to give people a good sniper option, a better sniper option, for people who enjoy snipers against mods. But at the same time, I also don't want the new sniper weapon to just be, like, multiple times better than the old sniper weapons. Because they're both legendary. It's not like it's not like they should be, it's not like one should be significantly better than the other. So, to some extent, I hope that it performs relatively on par with EM rifle railgun. Maybe slightly more usable on mechs other than Orion, though. Energy drinks make me palpitate for like hours. Yeah, fair enough. They nerfed Dreadshot to OP. Yeah. Well, they didn't nerf Dreadshot, but they need to. What's your favorite flavor of energy drinks? Okay. I would say my favorite so far is the Monster Lemonade one. That's really good. Like, holy crap. I feel like Tetra Rifle will just be bad Viper, but Hellfire might be good Arc. You know what? You're probably correct. To be fair, weapons that have a burst mechanic like that, where it's like you have to fire multiple terrible rounds in order to get that good round, that one good round, usually those are garbage weapons. Like, Viper has good theoretical DPS, but the actual damage is not very good. Well, not the actual usability is, like, the practicality is not very high. It's a pretty bad weapon, all things considered. If this was for A-coins and this was a blockade or barricade damage implant, then I would spin it. Bro, what is this? How much do they want? $80? That's basically half the price that they usually charge. They're gonna give you Jover 16 for $80? Hold on. I mean, it's rank 3, but it takes 10 blueprints to get to rank 4 and then 19 blueprints to get to rank 5. No, it's 19 blueprints to get to rank 6 and 10 blueprints to get to rank 5. So what is it to get to rank 4? I think it's like 7. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 7. So this would get you to rank 4. This would get you to rank 5. 10. 19. This would get you to rank 6. You'd have a bunch of more. I mean, if Jover 16 was actually good, then maybe this would be a pretty decent crate. Compared to their other ones, I should specify $80 is still way too freaking much to spend on one damn weapon. I've told them before. I don't personally believe any mech or weapon should be valued over $30. $30 is the absolute most that I would say is fair. Ooh. $2,500 for $25. I do occasionally get these 50% off deals. 60% off. I think I've skipped this every time they gave it to me because I have more basic parts than I kind of need. Although that might not be true anymore. No, I still have like 14,000. I don't know. Maybe I will later. Elmar, hello. Let's find the balance where mods don't stop it too much, but still enough to make mods effective against it. Yeah. My cat is now aiming for my head. You might think there's a big up there. Uh-oh. Did they buff Dreadshot? I mean, I doubt it, but I guess it's worth looking. It is weird that they did another crate for it, huh? I mean, usually if they buff things, they say. How would I know? 15, that, wait. I'm pretty sure it was like 13,000 for a max Dreadshot 12. Like, per shot. No, it's like 11,000. Hold on. Is this accurate? Oh no, plus 25%. Yeah, it's basically 13,000. Okay, yeah. That's what I thought. I don't think they buffed it. The range looks the same, the hit cone looks the same, double damage chance looks the same. I mean, I did tell them when I was like, bro, this thing sucks. This thing's terrible. And it's uber lame. And I was like, you guys need to buff this thing like literally, like freaking right now. Are they going to? Probably not. I don't know. I love how every weapon has a perk. And this weapon's perk just happens to be deals good damage, which is a lie. It doesn't. It's not even true. But even if it were true, it's like, okay, yeah, so what? You know what else deals good single hit damage? Freaking Helix Drag. Helix Drag doesn't have this damn perk. Like, this is the most obscure and lazy perk. It's basically, if you see a perk like this, it basically just means this weapon does not have anything special going for it. Now, if they made the perk, if the perk was that it had a damage spread, which it does, it's like it's kind of like a tiny shotgun. The hit cones, the hit cone angle is extremely small, but even still, I think it's like what, maybe 4 meter diameter at max range, something like that. I don't know. Even if they made that, if they listed that as the perk, which is objectively a downside, by the way, it's basically, it's worse off for having that. But if they listed that as the perk, it would be more interesting. The fact that they list that as the perk is just, it's funny to me. That's also the railgun perk, you're correct. Would you mind rating my hanger real quick? I would. I'm not doing hangers today, sorry. Jovers are, they're sort of usable on some mechs, yeah. I ran the 8s on MD and I got 2 kills with it. I hope you guys are proud of me. No, I don't think it's going to be in a video, but it is a thing that I did. I love how its perk is literally the opposite of what it is. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's not, and like I said, it's like it's not even a perk. Like, that is not a perk. That is just, that's just a marketing ploy. That's just you trying to sell me the weapon to make it like, it's being like, hey, look, it does good damage. I've never used Dreadshots, but I'm sure there are better guns in general. Bro, Dreadshot is by far the worst legendary weapon, period. It's worse than probably most rare weapons. Frag's better than Dreadshot. Javelin's better than Dreadshot. Mortar's better than Dreadshot. Freaking Gauss Rifle's probably better than Dreadshot. I don't know, bro. Tetra Rifle has a perk to deal high damage on last shot based on shots fired before, so it makes sense. Yeah, that's an actual perk. That's a legitimate perk. It's an interesting mechanic that's specific to Tetra Rifle. You know what's not an interesting mechanic? It deals good damage. Even though it doesn't. At least for Railgun, it's true. This is correct. This is correct. Is Tengu best 16 energy mech? Yeah, probably. Repeaters are better? Oh yeah, hell, bro, repeaters are fantastic compared to Jovers. Repeaters are bad, but they're at least usable. They're actually pretty good on Seeker. Dreadshot is just really bad on everything. That Dreadshot is the weapon that you run if you're really looking for a challenge. Based on when you get it, what is the worst weapon? I mean, probably Dreadshot. But let me check. You know, those are pretty solid. It probably won't get to a point where they start being really bad until like the higher tiers. Because even like Dreadshot 8's probably decent in tier 5. Because I mean, Disc Launcher 8's decent in tier 5. It's actually not decent, it's freaking OP. So, you know, like there's obviously like the bar is a bit lower there. Tier 6 is probably fine. Ooh, maybe Stasis Beam 16 in tier 7. You got legendary 12 energy weapons. You got freaking Surge, Eclipse, all these legendary mechs. And then a Stasis Beam 16 that will literally never do you any good ever. Although, is it better than Jover 12? Ah, probably not. Probably not. Stasis Beam is probably still worse. Voltaic's pretty bad as well, but it's not that bad. Carbine's pretty bad as well, but it's not that bad. They need a Carbine 16. It's like a 16 energy weapon. Disc Launcher 16 is pretty bad as well, to be fair. Yeah. The worst weapon based on when you get is probably Stasis 16. PFP competition? Wait, what? PFP competition? What about it? What do you mean? That's going on Discord. And if you win, then I'll give you Acorns. Pulse Cannon or Dreadshot? Nah, Pulse Cannon's pretty decent. Even the 8's pretty decent when you get it. I mean, it falls off really quickly, but the 6 and the 8 are in tier 3. So it's like, it's not bad, you know? Definitely not the worst. I feel like Macaroon is going to make Hellfire bad somehow. I really want it to be good, though. I think they're either going to make it way too strong or way too weak. I kind of agree, yeah. Unfortunately, that's just kind of the trend. It either ends up being kind of crap, or it ends up being way too strong. They're not particularly great at balancing their weapons. Oh, Leon number 2. Bro, guys, look. Freaking Leon number 3. It's crazy. Is Railgun Panther good? No, I would not go with Railgun Panther. Emperor, look. Dreadshot. The dread is not for the enemies, okay? We'll put it that way. Is Minigun Guardian good? Nah, not really. I mean, unless you have like a low... Unless it's like rank 3 and you're using Minigun 8s that you got from somewhere, then yeah, it probably is pretty good.
2, 1, go. Get out of my way.
But if you're using like a maxed mini, if you're using like Minigun 12s, Minigun 16s, some high-level miniguns on a high-level Guardian, no, I would not.
Node identified. Well done.
Hello. dread using it, exactly. Come on, really? I want to kill this guy, though. Ah, wow, I'm dead. Yeah, goodbye. Surge or Eclipse? Generally Surge. If you play a lot of free-for-all, then probably Eclipse is better, though. Oh, I'm running for it. I'm running for it. Also, you know, Deathwalker's probably the only mech that actually is better when it's using Neymar than when it's using a regular pilot. If you didn't know, shield mods on mechs are based on, like, the durability of the shield mods based on how much HP you have, including pilots and including hardened hull mod. Which means if you have a weaker pilot, that means your shield mod's also weaker. Which means basically no mech that uses a shield mod is going to do very well with Neymar. It's always going to prefer a legendary. But Deathwalker, arguably, is best used without a shield mod at all. Which means it is arguably best used. Oh, come on, bro. These guys are freaking harassing me. Go away. Ow! That was a different one, and I just couldn't tell because I still had the freaking locator on the first one. Is it fine? Yeah, these secret bots, they keep harassing me, bro. There's another one. It's freaking another one! Every time I spawn, there's like 3 of them jump me. Stop it, you're mean! Stop! Viper Seeker would literally never work if I tried it. The fact that these guys are like absolutely destroying me with it is infuriating. I'm dead though, yeah.
You have 2 minutes remaining. You have won the match.
You might have to go soon. Alright, no worries. Now I'm hyper-analyzing every sound my cat makes. Gotta find out. The ultimate test is to get it back up. Does Surge work better with Arc Torrents or Frags? Probably Frags. Although, you could get Embers, and those are better than both. They've been getting attacked by 2 or 3 secret bots at a time. Yeah, it's because the bots, like, they spawn mechs. They have a specific, like, I don't want to say logical system, but I guess it's technically a logical system that kind of determines which mech they spawn next. And since they all think the exact same, since they're all bots, they all spawn the same mech at pretty much the same time. So the only reason that you see different mechs on the field is because they start with different mechs. The only mech that's truly random is the first one. After that, they spawn them kind of depending on the situation. Or depending on certain parameters that I'm not fully aware of. And so, yeah, you end up getting jumped by like 3 or 4 Seekers. Which is not particularly great. Howlers are another railgun, yeah, pretty much. They're about as good as railgun too. Is it worth using Arc Torrent if you have the legendary range? It's not worth using Arc Torrent at all. Arc Torrent's terrible. You can get Ember Gun for the same price, and it's like an actual meta weapon. I actually have a baguette in my kitchen right now. I'm gonna go grab it. Okay, you do that. Keep us updated. And everybody has a hemlock too, yeah, bro. For real. At least they're not using hemlocks and solaces anymore. It used to be that they ran solace and hemlock, and it was just freaking. It was never over. Yeah, I do wish that they had. Hey, Leon, hello. I do wish that they, like, increased the variance in the bot hangers. There's no reason for them not to. They just don't, because they don't feel like it, I guess. Freaking lame. What weapon do you recommend for Panther with 20 energy? Probably like Graviton 10 or Chain Gun 10, whichever one. Disc launchers are unusable. Not true. I mean, they're unusable late game, yes. But like when you first get access to the 8s, from what I'm told, they're still like one of the strongest weapons in the game. For mid-game players, I mean. Not necessarily saying a lot, but, you know, at least the 8 is useful. It's the only one that costs credits, too, so... one of them's gonna be. Chungus is God. Yes. Finally, somebody who gets it. Yeah, Chungus should be able to walk through terrain.
3, 2, 1, go.
Sure.
Get out of my way.
The Revoker empty, I love it. On a scale of 1 to 10, how good would you say? Okay. On a serious note, Brick House is like a 4. It's not good, but it does cost credits, and it's worth getting. When you first get access to it, it's worth getting. After that, not really. I should be able to kill both of them, yeah. Okay. Fellas, oh no. That guy is kind of taking our bacon. You have to get kind of low down to scan people. You can't scan them. Like, you can't look down and scan them. There's a specific reason for that, but I don't think anyone cares. I should be okay, yeah. Bro, they're taking taking all it back. Nope. I have to make sure I keep my back to this so that if they teleport to me, they end up teleporting on below me instead of, like, on the platform with me. Come on, bro. I'm barely doing any damage. Where's this idiot? Hello. Stop. Do you people use perimeter mods or blockade? We people use perimeter multilayer, yes. It is not only the cheapest, it's also just generally the best. I think I have cooldown on this pilot, and I need to put duration instead. Because my ability does not last nearly long enough for minigun. Beautiful. Nice. I like your Bastion. Viper Bastion's a lot of fun. It's a secret. I can tell. It's literally like, see, I think secret bots are the only ones that use blockade multilayer. And also the fact that it had assault pilot. Just asking to get a general opinion. Generally, perimeter multilayer is the best one. Took me forever to upgrade. I believe it. In fact, I might join you. Let me do. Wait, where's my? Oh, where are my Viper implants? Oh, they're on Sunny. Oh well. Just reinstall them. I think I probably need all three. My Bastion range is level 5, but it doesn't really do a whole lot, so it's probably not really worth it. And then, of course, the only good Bastion skin. And then you have cooldown. I'm going to use duration on you. You're on... Oh, you're on Death Turret. That's what you're on. That's fine. I'll use an epic. Hello. And then... I guess I'll just use this Mimicker. Cheetah. It's OP. Actually, yeah, this is good. Wait, don't I have a... Yeah, I have a legendary... Wait, don't I have a legendary cooldown? I thought I'd just put one on. Oh no, I put it on Cheetah, that's why. Duh. And then... You're not being used, so I'll do that. Should I upgrade you one more time? I might... Later. Also use this. I didn't have the skin equipped for this for a thumbnail. I'm back. My cat is legitimately devouring the piece I got him. He doesn't like the crust though. Okay. Now, I don't know enough about French people to determine whether the crust is a red flag or not. I think you should do some research. You don't like the True Grit skin? Don't like the True Grit skin for Bastion? It's mid. I think, like, it's not bad, but this, I'm not gonna lie, the camouflage pattern is kind of obnoxious. If it was less, I would say if it was less prominent, I would probably like it slightly more. Generally, like, but I mean, come on, this skin's great. Skin's kind of alright. I guess it probably would look nice on some weapons. I mean, in fairness, this weapon is very, like, military looking, with the exception of the weird random blue lights. Eh, fine, I'll use it. I like the head design, where it's kind of like, it's almost like segmented off. It's one of the very few skins that kind of gives the illusion of the mech having a different general shape than it usually does. Like, usually skins all look kind of the same. In terms of, like, you know, this is all obviously one piece, this is all obviously one piece, this is all obviously one piece. But that this one almost looks like it's like a piece here, and then a piece here. Which I kind of like. The French are bad. Wow. That's a take. I worked hard for that skin with the stasis achievement. I did not work hard for this skin. The devs did an oopsie and they put it in a crate rush for, like... and I spent like 3,000 A-coins to get it. I freaking cheated the system and I regret nothing. Top 1 on Onslaught leaderboard. I wish. I'm just taking a break for right now. I'm trying to get rid of my battle points because the season reset, so I'm just playing some matches, getting rid of my battle points, and then like resetting my battle points by claiming the season, like the division rewards and whatever. Dang, I have the lowest hanger power at all. Pablo, what is that? Albus, you see this? Bro, what is... He's on the powder again. Watch out, guys. Hey, cut that out right now, young man. Yeah, this isn't doing a whole lot. Although, he's back there. Come on. You're a freaking nerd. You're a freaking nerd. Yeah, I said it. Oh. That's unfortunate. Yeah, goodbye. My hanger power is 4666. Good for you. Or maybe not good for you. I guess it depends. I got you, Pablo. Let's freaking go. Cheetah gang. Alright, Biggs. I got you, bro. I got you, bro. I got you, bro. Got a Michel Stonks Redeemer. Ow! I was not really expecting that. Are you kidding me? Kill that guy, thank you. Yo. Oh. Oh no. That's right. There you go. Oh, no. I'm probably screwed. No. Oh, he killed. Oh, no. I was going to say he killed me with the Jovers, but no, of course he didn't. Of course he didn't. Not even bots can kill with the Jovers. Hey, you suck. Did anybody tell you that? They freaking did now. My cat dares trying to deceive me, but I have learned the truth. A true French cat would eat the crust. Oh. It was deception all along. It's kind of crazy. What kind of cat would freaking pretend to be French? I think if you're gonna pretend to be something, it wouldn't be French. Ow!
You have won the match.
Nice job, Biggs. What do I need? I need 400. Okay, yeah. To be able to reset it. I'm gonna reset it multiple times, I think. Why so many Onyx Stormwreck? Because the bots all use the same build. They're lame like that. Achuton, hello. Welcome. Lame bots for real. Yeah. Pretty good summary of bots. Oh, let's freaking go! Alright, fellas. Better be on your A game. I got freaking Revoker Cheetah with your name on it.
3, 2, 1, go.
Let's get him. I'm gonna start with this though. I'll save the OP Cheetah for later. I saved the best for last, gentlemen. I should kill him. Yo, there's a railgun eclipse. Okay. Hi. Oh no! He had a lot more ammo than I was hoping he would. Fair enough. Everybody's on the right, so I'm gonna go left. Ooh, all those we both spawn the same thing in the same spot. It's not great. Oh, I got him. I freaking got him. Back me up, fellas. Thanks. I have to reload. Oh, he was also reloading. That's not good. Someone going right. What's that Deathwalker? Ow! The railgun eclipse is crazy. I don't want to spawn center. Absolutely not. Let's go for this guy. Get repeater. Oh, if he only knew. If he only knew that I had half a second of my ability left, he could have waited, and he would have killed me. Oh yeah, repeater's kind of OP. I really want to summon this guy to kill me though. Thank you. You gotta really scare them. You gotta make them think that you have a lot of time. Because I did not have a lot of time, and I absolutely would have died if I hesitated. I don't really want to be in a spot where I can get radiused if I die, but I also don't really want to run for 30 minutes just to get to the enemies. I'll just do this. This is fine. Thank you. Hello. How are you, fellas? You on this side. What is that? It's a name or something. Okay. Still got 10 seconds. Just plenty enough time. Apply some just kind of arbitrary pressure. Oh no, he had a Guardian. Fair enough. Alright, we might get... Yeah, we'll get center back.
There is 1 minute left.
Oh, they... Okay, we have an Aegis. I didn't know that. I had to spawn center, though. I didn't... Well, I mean, I didn't have to, but I really wanted to. Yeesh. They have 2 Aegis is the problem. If they get center back, then we're screwed. We have Beacon Influence? Or Beacon Influence. We have Beacon Advantage, Influence Advantage. Fellas. We win. They can't get... Yep, they can't get that influence in time. Ha! Let's go. That was a good match. Top MV 5 kills? I was gonna say, maybe that's with the freaking beacons. No. Disruptor Aegis. Top killing machine. As you would say. Build of champions. GG's, Alexa. You heading out? I faced Socrates the other day. I fight some of these guys. One of them's on my list, apparently, yeah. I fought Socrates before. I think I've fought almost all of these dudes before. Is Aegis better than Bastion? Absolutely, yeah. Before mods, it was kind of up for debate. Like, it was sort of situational. Bastion was better for, like, 2v2 and stuff. But nowadays, no. Bastion EMP time is not nearly long enough for you to kill anything. It maxes out at, I think, 3 seconds. Yeah, which is... That's how long Zephyrs is, for context. Zephyrs is not long. Would you rather use a maxed Redox or Lancer? I literally have a maxed Redox and a maxed Lancer. Redox was the first mech that I maxed, and I have some pretty hench mods on it too. Because I'm a gamer, okay? I'm a freaking good. Duration doesn't help it either. Yeah, exactly. It should. It would be really nice if it did, but yeah, it doesn't. It helps Surge, of course. Yeah, great, because Surge needed it. Where'd you get that legendary skin from, Mimicker? I should be doing school. Well then, I'll leave you be after this one. I got that skin along with several other skins from the devs. So every now and again, instead of my usual, because for being a content creator, I get a bonus every week. So they give me some stuff. And then instead of my regular bonus, every so often I can get skins. And so I did. Not achievement ones. At least I'm not supposed to get achievement ones, but I accidentally did get one, which was kind of hilarious. I don't want to reload because this idiot's gonna freaking teleport on me. Oh, nah, he's a freaking nerd. That's what I freaking thought. That's what I freaking thought. Get out of here. Oh, I got you. 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 Oh, nice. Okay, basically worked perfectly. If Brickhouse even spawns in the whole map, that should collapse. Real. EM Rifle Bastion is a choice. I'm pretty sure that's just what he used to have, and he hasn't really changed it. I do wonder what you have right now, Bix, in terms of like other weapon options. Let's freaking go. You're a freaking nerd. No. I mean, he took it personally. Okay. There.
You have won the match.
OP. That's what it is. Scrap 3 implants. I could probably do that. Upgrade any implant twice. Could probably do that too. Scrap. I have I have 3 of these. That's great. I don't plan on using any of them. So that's that. And then what else do I want to upgrade? I'm gonna upgrade this one time. Just so I can have 2 epics that are level 5. And then, do I want to I've been hesitant to max my Viper damage. The only reason I maxed my mag was so that I could get an extra rocket out. Because I didn't want the mag to be uneven. Your range doesn't really matter. What does this have to do with Onslaught? Oh, I'm just taking a break and finish clearing some battle points because the season reset. Are there any? That's not worth maxing. Cheetah mine radius. I mean, how large is the 32%? Probably not. It's just the radius, and like if it gets triggered, it's probably gonna hit you anyway. So that's just not really a big deal. I did get. Hold on. I did get Howler Legendary Howler Reload, but that's level 5. I upgraded that already. What else did I get? Pretty sure I got something else. Maybe EM rifle range. Legendary blast mode damage. Wait a second. Don't I already have that? I do. Oh, I have an extra one. That's good to know. I didn't realize that. My railgun implants are level 4. Not really looking to max anything, although I might max this because they changed it. Yeah, it does max out at 300%. That's what I freaking thought. They changed all the numbers. That's really annoying. Arc torrent range, maybe. Probably not that. What are some do you have any level 4 or lower implants? Jover mag, probably not. Jover reload. Sure. Should I scrap legendary Juggernaut shield? Probably. Pilot XP. Daily objectives, endpoint crates. Yeah, okay. I don't really care. Because the final thing is just 3,000. That's not very much. Only a couple pilot marks. How do you get all the epic implants that you need while I just get rare fusion cannon implants? Well, sometimes there's implants in event crates. And since I get all the tokens for event crates, I get those when it happens. I pretty much always buy the battle pass, so I get those crates as well. Sometimes I spend a couple hundred A coins refreshing the shop to see if I can get a decent implant there. That sort of thing. Shri, hello. Okay, you're basically able to reset it. What I might do is I might play one more and then... and then go back to Onslaught. I wish I could trade blueprints for acorns. Yeah. The thing is just like finding a system to where that works without you making like absolute bank. Because I know a lot of people look at it and they're like, man, if I had the direct acoin value just by selling these implants, then I could make stonks. But then it would get to a point where it's like you could just buy a champion crate, get the blueprints from that, sell the blueprints from that, and then be able to buy, you know, and then with those acoins be able to buy 2 more champion crates. Basically infinite money glitch is what I'm saying.
2, 1, go.
Obviously they can't have that. Revoker Scorpius. Build of champions. Oh, you're gonna freaking wish you didn't. Really? Get him. Bruh, he just got his ability back when that happened. That's crazy. I'm probably gonna die. Adam, hello. Yeah, get freaking out of here. Oh no, those craft beams are going to kill me. Get out of here. Oh yeah, it's freaking OP. It's freaking OP. One of these days, I wanna like, so you know, like every few weeks or so, I've been getting mods for a different mech. Pretty soon, instead of getting new mods for a mech, I wanna like just stack one of my mechs, because I have quite a few that literally just have like a level 3 perimeter multilayer, and that's literally it, which is obviously not very great. What place did you reach in the leaderboard? I was 10th the last time I saw, but I'm gonna continue after this. I was just taking a break and getting rid of some of the, since the season reset, I was just getting rid of some of the battle points. Because I haven't played any regular matches today. Up until now, I should say. Hi. Credits for rare, common, and uncommon blueprints, and acorns for epic and legendary blueprints. I agree with that, but then you can't, like, you couldn't, again, you could not let it be straight value. It would have to be, like, 10% value. So, like, if you had, it's a legendary blueprint costs 240 acorns to get, so you should be able to sell it for 24 acorns. And again, I've done the math on this, and I kind of figured out what I think would be the most reasonable. But like it's to keep infinite money glitches from happening from crates, because keep in mind that a champion crate costs like 2,500 acorns, but you can get like 20-something legendary blueprints from that. Which means if you bought a champion crate, got the legendary blueprints, sold the legendary blueprints, the amount of A coins that you get back should be significantly less than what it would cost to get another champion crate. Because otherwise, because if it's close to the same amount, then that's basically like you're basically buying a bunch of credits for free, right? It's infinite credit glitch, or nearly infinite, like any other type of blueprint glitch. Because again, you're still getting all these other blueprints, and you're still getting the credits. You're only selling the legendary blueprints, or the epics as well. So again, you have to make sure that you can't just spam buy, sell, and make a profit, because that's not gonna that's obviously not a good system. And you have to make sure that you can't basically cheat the system and get like way more credits than you should be able to by spending A coins. And roughly 10% conversion rate is about the number that you'd need to get there. Why am I not talking to you? I literally said hello to you. But like, whatever. If you're gonna ignore me. Why not at least 100? I mean, I explained why not 100. Because again, I know that a lot of this comes from basically daydreaming, right? People look at their mechs, they see that they have, let's say, 100 extra blueprints for a legendary mech or whatever. Obviously that's a lot. 10 blueprints for a legendary mech that they maxed out. And they think, well, each legendary blueprint each legendary blueprint costs 240 A coins, which means if I sold all of these blueprints, I should be able to get 2,400 A coins. What could I get if I had 2,400 extra A coins? It's a lot of it comes from a place of like people speculating of like, how much could I get if they gave me this much? How much like freaking bank could I make? But you don't want people to make bank from this, because I can tell you right now, the heavy spenders and the people who don't need it are the people who are going to get the most benefit from that. And it would just widen the gap between spenders and non-spenders. So you don't want people to make bank from it. So the first thing that I do when I think of like, okay, what's a good system, is I go to my inventory, I check to see how many blueprints I have of everything. And if I would make like, 200,000 A coins from selling all my blueprints, then it's probably not a good idea. Because then people like me would make absolute bank. How to sell blueprints? You can't. This is an entirely theoretical conversation. This was like, we were talking about like what would happen if you could, and what would be the proper price. I'm more annoyed that I get them after I max the max. I spent so much to max, and then I get 20 blueprints. Oh, I know. This has been something that people have complained about for the past like 4 years, ever since blueprints were like a thing. Since the game's beta, people have been complaining about this. As far as I'm aware, it's, well, I think, what they say anyway is that it's related to like how the game is coded. They can't, like, it either they can't or it'd be extremely difficult to give compensation for those blueprints, or even just to stop you from getting those blueprints. So I don't know. It's a major complaint. I wish that they did it too, and I think basically any system that they come up with would be better than no system at all. But As far as I'm aware, they're not going to do it. Unless they've just, like, completely overhauled the game's code, which, if I'm being honest, they're probably going to need to do that sooner or later anyway. Well, sooner rather than later. The game's freaking dying to all the bugs. They should make a new pilot with massive damage boost and massive HP boost as the perk. I'd call it Skip to 11. At least remove the ability to get blueprints for the mechs that are max. Again, I think, you know, according to them, it's a matter of, like, how the game's set up. So, I don't know how much they can do about it, if anything. And if you were to just straight up remove, take me, for example. I have basically every single mech maxed. If I were to only get blueprints for things that I don't have maxed, then it'd be really easy for me to get blueprints for things. And so the longer I play, the easier it would be for me to upgrade stuff, theoretically. Or at least the blueprint rate would severely outgrow, like, my resource rate. I get way more blueprints than I'd need. So I think you should still get them. And by get them, I mean you should still get them in the sense that you are compensated for it. It's not they're not just removed from the pool, but they should, like, compensate you with a small number of A-coins, a small number of credits. In my opinion, about 10% of the general blueprint worth. Because keep in mind, it's not like you're getting all of these blueprints by spending A-coins. Basically, like, maybe, like, I would say most players, maybe 5%. If they have maxed mechs or weapons, maybe 5% of the blueprints that they got came from them buying it with A-coins. Most of them came from crates, and you got those essentially for free. So so it's not like you need your money back because, oh, I spent A-coins on those blueprints, I need my money back. You didn't. In most cases, you didn't. So you can't really make that argument either. But yeah, some type of compensation. Once again, the compensation would be to keep keep it from just taking it straight out of the pool. Because if it's straight up taken out of the pool, then it makes it way too easy to get blueprints for newer things. And yeah, that's pretty much where that thought stops. I don't really need A-coins or blueprints, though, unless something new comes out. Myself, personally, yes, that is correct. But I'm thinking of not just myself. And this is where a lot of the complaint comes from. Because I think a lot of people are thinking, how many A-coins could I get? How many A-coins do I think I deserve from X, Y, and Z? And then they start planning, essentially. They start making basically a wish list of all the things that they could do if they had the 200,000 A-coins that they get from blueprint compensation, but that's just not realistic. And it's not something that should be done. So the first thing I always try to make sure that it's fair for everyone involved, and it's not going to break the game in any way. I've spent a lot of time thinking about this. This is absolutely not my first time brainstorming what the best idea would be. Giveaway results? No, not for another 4 days. Don, hello. I'm assuming it's pronounced Don and not Dan. Welcome. Just like when an event is awarding a mech or weapon you already have. it automatically blacks it out and gives you a coin value like that. Exactly. You still get the thing in that it doesn't take it out of the pool, right? You're still able, you still technically get the thing, but then it just immediately compensates you instead of giving you the thing that you already have. So it doesn't take it out of the pool, but it does compensate you, and that's the ideal system. Whether or not they ever do that, God only knows. Right pronunciation? Nice. I'm pretty good at guessing how things are pronounced. I'm gonna go back to this. Age Revel. I think you mean reveal. That's kind of weird though. Maybe also 50 A-coin per day cap of 1 legendary blueprint for 1 A-coin. I don't know. There's a lot of things that they could do. The most basic and most obvious one that I think they should do is to remove the battle point limit. If I want to play for 6 hours, I should get crates, I should get points, I should get rewards for the entire 6 hours, not just the first 20 minutes. That way people can grind crates all day long. They can get A-coins from those crates, they can get credits, they can get blueprints, they can get all kinds of things from those crates. I've done the math, it wouldn't even give you a crazy number of A-coins. It would give you, like, if you grind for like 24 hours straight, I'm pretty sure it would give you less than 2,000 A-coins. So, like, you know, it's not like, again, obviously, my first concern before pitching an idea to the devs, first thing I do is it going to allow players to basically make absolute bank and, you know, go from 1,200 SP to 12,000 SP in a matter of like 2 weeks. Obviously, you don't really want that. Is a new Onslaught coming soon? I hope, but I don't really know. Custom with subs? No. Not today. I actually am kind of planning on that at some point, but I don't really know. I don't know if I had this thought, and I feel like maybe I mentioned it one time, but maybe not. The interesting thing with the Champions Forge map, that thing in the middle, it very much looks like some type of like King of the Hill type of thing, but the beacon's on the bottom. So I'm trying a question for any of you guys. What would be a nice rule set for some custom games that are based around King of the Hill on Champions Forge? Because, like, the obvious thing would just be, you know, grab the beacon, hold the beacon. But the beacon is on the bottom and not on the top, so. Only one match? I am absolutely not starting a custom for only one match just for you. No. I will be doing customs at some point. I just have to decide how I want to do it. You're still at it? Get some rest. To be fair, okay, first off, I slept before streaming for several hours. Number two, I have not been doing this for the entire time. For the past... How long? For the past, like, maybe hour? No, for the past, like, 2 hours I've been playing CPC. I took a bit of a break. Only rocket mortars. Puma plus Dreadshot only, yeah. Only true gamers can enter. Imagine if you had to buy Dreadshot in order to join a custom match. I'd get 2 people who join and it would literally be me and freaking Sentry or something. Okay, I feel like I was kind of getting somewhere with this one. This one just freaking sucks. I do not like this. I can't get this one to under 2 minutes.
Three, two, one, go.
Wave 1.
I'm not doing customs, I'm not doing hanger reviews. Please stop. Oh, that's crap. Oh no, you know what? I'm leaving. I'm leaving.
Two, one.
I forgot. I went to the right. I was supposed to go around the back. When was your first super chat? That's an interesting question.
Three, two, one.
The very first one. I think it was from... I think it was from Scape. Probably like a year or so ago.
Wave completed.
Three, two, one, go.
Wave 2.
Oh no, I wanted to stay there, I think. Oh, nice, okay. That would have been really annoying to deal with later. Nice.
Wave completed.
Three,
Okay, so now I want to move to, like, around this area, I think. Hi. Nope.
Wave completed.
three, two, one, go.
Wave 4.
I want to be over here. No, I want to go over this way. And then there's this... These idiots. Don't really want to deal with you. Okay. That's basically like 2 minutes, yeah.
One,
Unless I can kill this guy in... Nope, that was over 211. Very sad.
have won the match.
I did not read that Urstark as the word of. You'll probably understand what I mean. Take that as you will. Wishful takes were good. They're so fun to use, I agree. What is the reason you don't play customs? I don't find them super enjoyable, to be honest. I think there's always like I try to make rules that where everybody can have fun, but then there's always just like this one guy who absolutely has to win, and so they're using like super sweaty stuff, and it kind of ruins the fun. Can we be friends in Mech Arena? Nah, I mean, if you play on PC, sure. If you have Facebook, then sure. But in-game, no, because my list is full. Aviation, hello, welcome back. Close to 50 likes. Ooh. I'm gonna need to refresh the page. 47. Nice. If we get 50, I'll do the last 5. I'll give the last 5 free memberships. I'm pretty sure I still have. Yeah, I have 5 left. Because I get 10 that I can do every month. I already did 5. I'll do the last 5. If we get to 50. New rules, storm racks and missile racks with no reload implants for customs or in general. That would be kind of interesting, but again, like, how are you going to keep people from using like super tanky stuff? Somebody who only has missile rack 6 is absolutely not going to be able to compete with somebody who's got freaking double storm rack 16s. Like, you know, like, what are you gonna do? My goal is to try to make sure that people who are like 3K can reasonably compete with people who are like 13K. And it's very, very difficult. Just because you want it doesn't mean you get it. Yeah, it's random. When I do the gifting thing, I cannot choose who gets it. Oh, we are at 53. Damn, that was quick. If I could choose, then I'd give it to Sentry at least every time. Hey, Leon. Or Vulcan Snipey. There you go. Hooray! Yeah, now you get some 211 emojis. As well as actually almost Meta 6 is uploaded for members right now. It's gonna be it'll be public tomorrow, but you can watch it right now if you want. I was gonna buy a membership actually. Don't let me stop here. Yeah, when it expires, it'll probably like prompt you to continue it or something. I don't know. I actually don't know how it works. I don't think I've ever had one. No, that's not true. I've had at least one, but it was on a channel that I wasn't super active in. See, here's the problem. Gotta kill that guy. I need to make sure that I line these guys up as much as possible. That should be decent. Nope, it was not decent. Hey, fellas. Haha, 4 kills, that's kind of funny. Oops. Fellas, cut that out. This one's going to be very interesting. I think I do want to like be up here so that they're forced to come up the ramp. I have no idea how I'm doing comparatively, but it's fine. Hi. Oh, nice, I got him. Bro, what? Oh, no, that's right, I forgot it. Freaking takes multiple shots from some of these idiots. I think if I fire it there, I might be able to get it. Oh, no, never mind. It's because of the shock effect, I think. Stop, you're a nerd. I hated the nade launcher one. My 10 is so not upgraded, it took forever. Yes, same. It's either nade 10 or podgun 10. I chose podgun because it has better like shots per minute. But it's still not great. And I need like 4 shots to kill even one guy, so I might even have to do nades. Right. Oh my god, this is gonna take forever. This is painful.
Wave completed.
2:21. What was my time? Pretty sure it was 2:13. Okay, whatever. That was, I mean, it's pretty close to my best time, and it definitely did not do great. What do you prefer, missile racks or missile racks? Probably missile racks. Controversial, I know. I don't even play Mech Arena anymore and got a membership. That's funny. Yeah, I feel like that always happens too. Like, it's always the people who are just like, they're just watching that one time. It's like, oh yeah, I'll just watch this because I don't have anything better to do. And they're the ones that get it. And then the people who are like always there, that always join every stream, they're the ones who don't get it.
3, 2,
It's freaking rigged.
Wave 1.
Hi. Are you kidding? That should kill all 3 of them. Nope, it's not going to. Because he sucks. At least 2, okay. Three. Could have aimed it better. There's so many of them. Go away. Heath, hello. Hey. You suck. Has anybody told you that? Freaking bet they have. I always join your stream. I appreciate that.
Wave 2.
Once again, though, like, it is random. I cannot choose. If I could choose who got it, I would. Brr. Oh, come on. Hey, there we go.
Wave completed.
Is it better than last time? I actually don't know.
3, 2,
Maybe. Like
3.
40 or 30 seconds, sorry. To kind of do the best that I can. What? Oh, it's because it's that guy.
Wave
Nope.
completed.
225. Still longer.
won the match.
Rip. Is it worth it to upgrade weapons for Onslaught? Like if you 6-start the Disruptor 10? I mean, define worth it. Because it's not like you're getting anything for being on the leaderboard. Actually, I'm on 9th now. I'm not getting anything for being up here, so it's, you know, in terms of, like, return on investment, no, it's not worth it. But it would make it much easier, yes. Did I deserve a membership? I think everybody here deserves one. If I could give it to everybody, that would be great. Wish there was Fuse Mortar 16, that would be kind of funny. I wouldn't. Nah, bruh. Fuse Mortar Gatecrasher, that's not the way. Freaking Fuse Mortar Blockhorn with the damage implant. Now that's how you make people rage quit. Do I even want to attempt this one? The fact that I have a single freaking Javelin Rack 12 and I somehow got under 2 minutes on this one is kind of wild. You know, I'm going to try this one. It's freaking scuffed as hell. Can't watch the stream right now because you're in school. Yeah, fair enough. If you're just lurking, then I appreciate it.
3, 2, 1, go.
Wave 1.
Pew. Pew. No, that's right. I'm used to this having a range implant.
2, 1, go.
Okay.
2.
Hi. I don't really want to go over there. Oh, what? Oh wait, I could have shot my ability the entire time. Bruh, I wasted time. I forgot I was a freaking Scorpius.
Wave 3. Wave completed.
3, 2,
Let me see in a minute.
Wave 4.
Hang on. I keep forgetting. I have a freaking ranged ability. No, 32 meters is what I have. Stop.
Wave completed.
3,
I got like 15 seconds.
Wave 5.
Oh, come on. Bruh.
Wave completed.
Ah, it's pretty close. It was pretty close.
won the match.
I'll get in the next one. I was not using my ability at all because I kept freaking forgetting. Or wait, no, this wasn't the one that I got. Wait, did I just get my best time for that one? Maybe I did. I was thinking it was the I was thinking it was the one with like 1 minute 50. Frags are better than I realize when I use them. Oh yeah, for sure. I've used frag 12s. Even like maxed out on the test server against like super max bots. They kind of slap. The only issue is if you run into an actual player with a multi-layered mod, then you're sort of screwed. Is this a 5v5 deathmatch or the Onslaught? It's the Onslaught. It's just a 5v5 map. I'd have to be doing some mad tanking to get enemies this week.
Wave 1.
Let's freaking go.
Wave completed.
3, 2, 1, go.
Wave 2.
Hi. I'll just do that. Shouldn't have wasted my ability.
Wave completed.
I think it's important that I use my ability on that MD.
Wave 3.
What? And my timer's still going. That's ridiculous. I'm not freaking continuing that. That's bullcrap, bro. It's weird to see Mayor on the leaderboard. I mean, not really. He plays a lot of different stuff. He grinds a lot. He doesn't play, like, competitively, but, you know, it's not like this is really a competitive setting. I think he's a good player. Like, he's been playing longer than basically everybody else. Bye for now. Alright.
Wave 1.
Hi. Yeah, okay.
Wave completed.
3, 2, 1, go.
Wave 2.
I didn't even need my ability for that guy.
3, 2, 1, go.
Wave 3.
Come on. Yeah, well, fine. Fine. I'll do that. Mayor the OG? Yeah. I mean, regardless of how you like their content, they, you know, they are OGs. They really are.
4.
I respect them for that. Bro, I didn't kill that guy? It's crazy. Kind of wasted some time there. Although I do got 30 seconds nearly for the last wave, which is pretty good. It's better than the first time I had that. Oh, come on, I didn't even... Wow. Alright, whatever. That's fine, actually. I don't care. Because I can kill him with that, and then kill you with that.
Wave completed.
Yeah, we got 150, 1 minute 50. It was 2 minutes and 4 seconds. So this is my best time. And I didn't even do it very well. I could easily do much better. I don't know if I could cut off 30 seconds, but... Yeah, my goal is to get top 6. Or, well, not top 7, top 7. I know I can get to top 7. This is another, like, 2 minutes that I'd have to shave off, and then, like, another 2 minutes that I'd have to shave off, and then, like, another minute. It's, like, pretty big jumps there. Yeah, that lag was kind of annoying. It's fine, though. I could just restart. My question got skipped, I think. Do you think PvE will always be against bots? Yes. I don't know how it wouldn't be. Imagine you're trying to get a freaking top of PvE leaderboards, and then there's this one idiot in a Lancer who's running away from you the entire freaking match and just stalling your time out because he wants to be a jerk. Like, that would suck. What I should do to optimize this, by the way, is I should fire the mortars at these guys and then shoot, and then just, like, run into these guys. They'll save me some time, I think.
Wave completed.
3, 2, 1.
How do they do it so fast? Nah, they just, they have really high-level, weapons in some cases. Like, in some cases, it takes me quite a few shots to kill anything. Like with the pod gun 10, because it's literally, it's like rank 4 or something. It takes kind of a hot minute. I can kill probably both of them with that. Nope. He doesn't die to that. Okay. All right, I got another 30 seconds. To oh, pfft, hi. There we go. Cut another 13 seconds off. The bosses on the nade level were hard, so max nade would have been nice. Yeah, well, not only just having a higher level one, but being able to use 2 of them. Because like in a case like this, I have a single Disruptor 10. Being able to even just have 2 shots is freaking massive. And that could potentially cut your time in half. But, you know, can't. Did I move up any? No. I'm close to moving up in another. Like 16 seconds, yeah. I'm still able to optimize this one is the thing. Can you choose your own weapons? No. Each level has like certain weapons that you have to use. Well, sometimes they give you a choice between 2 different ones, but it's not really like, it's not much of a choice. Yeah, see, that was much faster. That's what I'm talking about. Freaking 7-minute wave. 7-second wave. A 7-minute wave would be pretty bad. You know what? I'm just gonna fire that at you. I'm gonna fire that at you. I'm gonna fire that at you. 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 Oh, crap. That's annoying. Might have wasted some time there. Damn it. Get out. Come out! That's not good. Nah, I'm behind what my last one was. I mean, maybe I can get lucky. There's a guy somewhere. Yeah, I was gonna say. Whatever. Nope. Freaking knew it. You're a jerk. Get back here, you freaking idiot. Aw. Notes. You passed Mayor at least? Yeah, only barely. Back again. Indominus, welcome back. The bots follow the same pattern every time? Oh yeah, they do. It's just I forget how they spawn sometimes. It's like in this case. Like I talk about. I want to fire this way. Run to these guys. Kill them. And then I can finish that in like, yeah, it was 8 seconds, but it's fine. My last run would have been my best one. If... Come on. Keep forgetting freaking range on this. Nah.
Wave completed.
30 seconds on wave 2. It's probably not good enough. But I don't know. That was a pretty good one. That was pretty lucky.
Completed.
3, 2, 1, go.
Wave 4.
I think I want to get to, like, the edges, yeah. Oh, come on, that's so annoying. There you go. Loop around that. And then I want to go kill this idiot. And then this guy and this guy. 1 minute 20, nah. Again, I'm at 120.
5.
I'm gonna get to the last wave, which is not fast enough. Although maybe. Nope. Nope. He's gonna stall my timer out. Like a freaking jerk. Although, I think 146 is actually the best I have. 147, whatever. Yeah, 137. Not bad. I could have done much better. Multiple times where I lost. Lost some time. I could probably get this down to like 120. 3 a.m. my time zone, going to bed. Alright, take care. Blue, hello. Alright. That's how I want to do it. I'm gonna get...
Wave 1.
Fire that over there. Kill these guys. 7 seconds on that wave. I was at 30 seconds on wave 2, which is pretty bad, I think. I need to get lucky to kill this guy, I think. Nope. I need to save my javelin ramp. 27 seconds on wave 3, though.
Wave 3.
Damn it. Sometimes I commit to running it, and sometimes running it is not the best option. I think it was at like freaking 47 seconds last time. Yeah, no, wait, I'm losing a lot of time. It's not gonna happen. Today's your birthday. Well, I can't really do anything about that. Why does it make you use the most scuffed builds of all time? You know, it's hard to say. I think what I want to do is get as close as possible. Fire at these morons. I can potentially... Nope. See, that was the... That was a 9-second wave. That's not very good. Do I want to be in the middle here, though? I might want to be in the middle. What? Oh my god. It keeps your timer going, which is like super annoying. Alright, but we know how we want to do it.
Wave 1.
You. 7-second wave.
Completed. Wave 2.
And then there's this moron. this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy.
Wave completed.
25 seconds. Wave 2. That's pretty good.
3.
I think I want to do that. And then that. And then probably like this. Maybe that works, I don't know. I still have to freaking get to that guy. I should have javelined the other dude. Are you kidding? 54 seconds. Oh, no, it's not gonna work.
Wave 4.
What? Is it another dude? Okay, whatever. Can't be bothered. Get that guy. Get both of them, hopefully. Get that guy. I now have this dude to take care of. There we go. 128. That's actually slightly better than my best.
Wave 5.
There we go. 148.
Completed.
149. It's one. Wait, no, it was 147. 137 was my best. Damn. If you push to the end of the map, it doesn't. See, the thing is that they spawn on both sides of the map. So regardless of if I'm on one side of the map or the other side, I have to fire over to the other side of the map. And half the time, the Rocket Mortar 10 doesn't actually kill the thing that I... The MDs, anyway. The Rocket Mortar 10 does not kill the MDs. I think I just need to manage my javelin arrays better. It's more stuff than the ones I gave you in the hangar review.
2, 1, go.
Wave 1.
Good enough. 8 seconds, I'll take it.
3, 2, 1, go.
Wave 2.
I don't really need to use my mortars.
Wave completed.
3, 2, 1.
Like 27 seconds. He's not that bad. I should have pushed up.
Wave completed.
53 seconds is... Nah, I'm pretty sure it was like 47 seconds was my best there. Really? Nope. 1 minute 24.
2, 1.
This is already about to pass my
Defeat.
best time. What did I do to get that time, bro? I think I just got like super lucky. Dying from the spice. Well, don't do that. Maybe I'll try this one again. This was kind of weird. Oh, yeah, whatever. I think I only did this one like one time, so. Seems really strange that I'd have under 2 minutes with a freaking
1.
javelin rack 12.
Wave 1.
Okay. Got it. Oh, what? My God.
Wave completed.
3,
So essentially,
Wave 2.
just ignore the javelin rack, because the javelin rack freaking sucks. Bro! What the hell is this?
Completed.
This is scuffed as hell.
Wave 3.
Why would they give me a freaking guided weapon? And then be like, hey, by the way, here's a bunch of freaking dash mechs that are gonna be in your face the entire time. Jerks.
Wave completed.
I got like 20 seconds to finish this last wave.
4.
No! No! Frick off! The frick do they expect you to actually not... What the hell do they expect you to do with Javelin Rack against a bunch of freaking dash mechs? Do you have the Cryo 12? No. I'd be using it if I did. Because there's one guy that spawns up there.
Wave 1.
Really? Okay. I mean... This is terrible. It's very stupid, bro. I know, every time I see the game tripping, I always look over at my stream to make sure that it's not my stream. Finally got the limited skin for Scorpius permanently. Nice. If I'm being perfectly honest, though, the other one, the other skin that looks very similar, but just like has different colors, I kind of like that one better.
Wave 1.
There we go. I got lucky on that. Maybe I can get lucky on this. Nice. Excuse you. Nice.
Wave completed.
It's better than most of the other
Wave 2.
rounds, I think. Stop. There we go. Nice. Oh, that wasn't bad. That was not bad at all.
Wave 3.
This is gonna be my best one. I can freaking tell. Can I get... Oh, almost got both of them. I want to get the guy in the front so that the dude in the back possibly gets hit with the... nah. I was gonna say, like, gets hit with the leftovers. I got like 30 seconds to finish the last wave. I know the mortar guy is just gonna sit there.
Wave complete.
Oh, nice. 139. There we go. The struggle is real, bro. I know. I cut that down by like 20 seconds. which is actually pretty legit. Hey, yeah, 7th. Let's freaking go. I have to cut it down by like another minute and a half to pass silence, which is not going to be easy. This is the one I've been dreading, to be honest. Maybe I will just do it. There's so many... The problem with this one is that there's so many freaking Aegis domes. I think I just have to manage the Aegis better and make sure that they don't see me. A bot will only activate its ability. Well, a tank bot will only activate its shield ability if it sees you. If it sees the person that's shooting it. I should probably... Oh, come on. Freaking glitches downward. Of course.
Wave completed.
Okay, and then I think they start spawning over there.
Wave 2.
Which is fine by me. Yo. Come on. Fine. Okay.
Completed.
That was annoying as hell.
Wave 3.
It's the Vanguard is the guy that I really want to worry about. There we go. I don't care about you. Or you. I kind of want to stay a little bit further away just that I don't. There we are.
Wave completed.
Just so it doesn't take 2 shots to kill things.
Wave 4.
Okay, 4-4, it's not that bad. Come on. Yeah, and as soon as he sees me, he just drops the dome. And then immediately stasises me. Yeah, I don't care, bro. Yo, what? I can't freaking aim. And then, of course, there's this one guy. Who's in the back here. What was my time on this one? It was 2 minutes something.
Wave completed.
2:33 is what I got, but I don't think that was my best. Oh, it was! I don't remember what it was. Onslaught shouldn't even need internet. You know, you're not wrong. Don't let the bots get to you. I know. That was the most openly frustrated I think I've ever been in like a very long time. I'm typically chilling. 3:31. Oh, nice. By nearly a minute, I cut it. Crazy. I think I can cut it by even more.
Wave 1.
If I use my ability more, then I can save ammo.
Wave completed. Wave 2.
Now they're gonna... Stop.
Wave completed.
Okay, I want to get here before those Aegis spawn in. And then just use my ability on them, as opposed to anything else. My ability kind of does more than most of my weapons anyway. Okay. Not terrible, it could have been worse.
Wave 4.
I don't think they're going to get close to me is the problem. Oh, I got him. I freaking got him. Oh, I got him. Let's go. And then... Please tell me I don't need to freaking... Oh, thank God.
Completed.
2 minutes. I cut off another 30 seconds. Damn. And I'm still losing. I'm like 20 seconds away. 23 seconds away from passing silence. Bro, I cut so much off though. That's crazy. I think I can optimize it even more. We'll play a couple more. 31 second cutoff, I know. It's kind of a lot, actually.
3, 2, 1, go.
Wave 1. Wave completed.
3, 2, 1, go.
Wave 2.
Okay, now I want to get to this area. Nope. Wave 2 was the other one. I actually didn't want to rush it, but it's fine. Maybe rushing it gives me some benefit. I don't know. Maybe not. Bro. Hi. Yeesh.
Completed.
Wave 3.
1, go.
50 seconds. I know I should have not staggered my weapons like that. I'm gonna freaking die!
Completed.
3, 2,
That mine's gonna kill me.
Wave 4.
Bro, that mine's gonna kill me. Damn it. Okay, well, pushing wave 2 is not a good idea. I miscounted. I thought I was supposed to push wave 2. No, I need to push wave 3.
Three, two, one, go.
Wave 1.
Come on. Really? Okay.
Wave completed.
I'll reload that, whatever. Got 2 ammo.
Wave 2.
Alright. So this is the one. Keep my distance, keep my distance, keep my distance. Come on, frick off. There we go.
Wave completed.
Push wave 3.
2, 1, go.
Wave 3.
Incoming fire.
Not too bad. I'll reload.
2, 1, go.
Wave 4.
This is the one where they spawn. I have to be like extremely careful. And I have to get them while they're running back and forth. There we go. Did I do it in time? I don't know. Probably not. No. Or wait, no, because my top one was... No, it was like 3 seconds.
You have won the match.
Rip. Yeah, 202. I have to make sure that I don't rush the Aegis, because the Aegis, as soon as if they see me, if they see me, they will put their shields down, and it makes it infinitely. It makes it take at least 10 seconds before I can kill them, which is terrible. So I need to make sure that I kill them in cover. If I don't, then I'm screwed. That guy keeps marking me. I just got enough. I'm actually just gonna leave this. I'm not even gonna bother reloading.
Wave 2.
And I'm gonna... There's another shadow somewhere, I thought. Maybe not.
Wave completed.
3, 2,
Okay, now push this before the Aegis spawns. There we go. Crap. Missed it. He's dead, though. That's good. What? Oh my god, that might have cost me. 2 minutes and 2 seconds is what I had. These morons are gonna... I need to... There we go. Extremely... God damn it. Come on. Nope. Didn't. Crap!
won the match.
They are invulnerable when they first spawn out. Well, until they start shooting. It's like any other mech. It's like if you're playing against bots or players, it doesn't matter. You get like 5 seconds of invulnerability time. But that invulnerability is immediately stopped if you use your ability or start firing. EM the way to go? Nah. This has more shots per minute, and I need that. That's the only way that I'm gonna get it. It's the same reason I went for Repeater instead of Ember. On one of the other maps, I should say.
3, 2, 1.
You need Meg in these, yeah.
Wave 1.
I mean, you have a much longer reload time, but I did do the math. And, it's it's definitely better to use long arm than it is to use EMs.
Wave 2.
Come on. Shadow's coming nigh. Oh, that's terrible. And now I have 2 more enemies. They're gonna take 2 more shots. What was my time the first time on wave 2? And why is this moron freaking hiding from me?
Wave completed.
Is 55 like a losing time on wave 2?
Wave 3.
Someone's gonna have to let me know. Because if it is, then I'm just gonna stop. Crap. I think wasting ammo is the big thing here. That was your best stage 1 round. $55 might be a losing time. Big says reset.
Wave 4.
I don't know if he's talking about the wave 2 time or not. But there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. 157. Well, I mean, the timer goes for a second longer. 158. So I cut 4 seconds off. Stage 1 was 11 seconds was my best. God, I really wish that they told you what their best time was per stage. So annoying. You're gonna leave for a bit? Okay, Adiel. Alright, if you guys could keep track of like what my best times are per round, I think I can optimize this one. That would be great. So 11 seconds for wave 1. What was my top time wave 2? Because I was at like 57 seconds wave 2, which is kind of terrible. I had to wait 12 seconds to freaking reload. About 45 seconds wave 2. Okay, thank you. Okay, so I think, damn it, I just missed. I was going to say, I think a big part of it is making sure that I don't miss. And then I just immediately missed.
Wave completed.
Okay. This is fine, though.
Wave 2.
I'm going to fire that first. Come on. Where's he going? 40. 40? Okay. 47 seconds is not that bad. I can live with that, actually. I was shooting at the other guy, but whatever. Crap! I just missed twice in a row. That's really bad. Okay. I need to keep my distance as much as possible so that I can break.
Wave completed.
I'll just trigger that, okay.
4.
Right now. This, I need to make sure. Nope. He's outside of his dome, though. That might work. I got him. No! Damn it. I have some time. Maybe I can get him before his time's back out. There you go. But it was 2 minutes. Is this a 24-hour stream? Bro, not every stream of mine is a 24-hour stream. It was one time, people. No, I'm not doing 24 hours for a freaking long time, bro. Another big part is reloading one gun ASAP. Yes, but sometimes it's also better to leave it if it has like 2 or 3 ammo. So I'm kind of trying to get a hang of like when to reload and when not to. I do end up using a lot of long arm shots on what could be easy jav kills, but that's because I'm focusing my javelin array on the Aegis in the middle, because if I it takes a lot of shots to take him down with the long arm, especially since I'm kind of close up. And if I expose myself even a little bit, he's going to put his dome down, and then I'm guaranteed to have it, and it's over for me. So. Try sitting on the side instead of the back. I can try it. I have a hunch I know what's going to happen. But I'll try that. Damn it.
Wave completed.
3, 2, 1, go.
Wave 2.
Incoming fire. Noob identified. Incoming fire.
Really? Oh, that's terrible. This one last guy is really bugging me.
Wave completed.
3, 2, 1, go.
Wave 3.
Incoming fire. Noob identified. Incoming fire. Noob identified.
Now I'm gonna run, because I'm reloading anyway, and I'll just move to this side for the last wave.
Wave completed.
3, 2, 1, go.
This doesn't seem like a super winning time, but whatever. Come on. I'm probably screwed. What was my best time for this? I forget. It's 140, not with 150 though.
You have won the match.
That was my best. And now I'm 6. Ah, yeah, let's freaking go. Get out of here. Bruh, getting to 22 minutes is gonna be freaking crazy, though. But I really want top 5. Like, if I can get to 20, like, 22 something, if I can get to top 5, getting to top 4 would not even be that hard, and then getting, honestly, even to top 3 from there would not even be that hard. But this, like, 3-minute jump from 3 to 2... it's kind of wild. "12 seconds save it." Oh, and I could have done that way, and I could have done that one better too. Slingshots are in. Yes, you're correct. Actually, I think those were kill shots, but You're correct. I think so long as I miss 0 shots, I'm set up really well. What I'm also going to do
Wave 1.
is hit that guy with the javelin array. There we go.
Wave completed.
12 seconds on the first round. I think that might have been my fastest. Whip. Rip. Come on, I keep missing that. That's so annoying. And there's 2 moving this way, and this always happens too. There we go.
Wave completed.
And then the same thing, I move up for this idiot. Crap. And then as soon as this guy's dead, and this guy, I can now move to the side to get some distance from these morons. And then from here, now I need to focus on the kill shots that spawn first, because I kind of forgot about them, I'm not gonna lie. There we go. And I got both of them. Crap. Are you kidding me? There we go. Now I just need to... The problem is that he now has a freaking shield. This is why you can't let these damn Aegis drop their domes. God, I'm so bad at stuff.
Wave completed.
You have won the match.
I think that was still technically faster. It was 50.4 rather than, I think it was 50.6 or something like that. It was almost fantastic, but I missed like 1 shot on the last wave, and it ended up costing me.
1, go.
Wave 1.
Or what? Oh, that's annoying. Wasted a shot on that. I'm gonna reload that.
Wave completed.
3, 2, 1, go.
Wave 2.
I need to javelin that guy because it takes like 2+ shots to kill him with the frickin'. Pick a side, idiot.
Completed.
42 seconds. Wave 3 is not bad. Crap. Need to watch my time. Wasted that shot. No! Oh, you're kidding me. Well, that probably would have happened anyway. It's not a big deal. Okay. There you go. And I got him. And I got him. Now the problem is... I still... Nope.
Completed.
150. That was bad. It's because that damn kill shot right at the end. Yeah, I ended up wasting ammo. Had to reload. Ended up wasting ammo on the one of the kill shots that I didn't kill her. Right at the beginning of wave 4.
2, 1, go.
Wave 1.
Come on, I keep wasting that. Nope. He's not gonna die. The Aegis are pretty far back,
3, 2,
so it's relatively unlikely that I even hit them.
Wave 1.
I wanted to save the Javelin Array was saved for the kill shots right at the beginning. My goal was to hit them both. I wasted shots. It's not the worst. My goal was to get them both with it, but I only got one of them with it. And that was the problem. Crap. Yeah, because then this moron.
Wave completed.
45... 45 wave 3 is pretty much death sentence, right? Damn it. Damn it.
Wave completed.
3, 2, 1, go.
Wave 4.
There we go. That's what I wanted to happen. But it didn't. And then this moron, I can hopefully kill with that. And there we go.
Wave completed.
47.
You have won the match.
Definitely not the best, but... What is the difference between Javelin and Helix? Helix deals more damage, and it also fires, like, further up. So, like, Javelin fires like this, and it'll kind of hit you from the front. Helix fires like this, and it'll hit you, like, more from the top. Which weapon is best for Orion after mods? I mean, best is probably, like, Storm Rack or maybe Nades. You could take a bigger chunk of time off another stage, you're probably right. It's crazy that this one took so much time. This one as well. I'm gonna go for this one. There's no way that it should take me 3 minutes for a freaking minigun round.
Three, two, one, go.
Wave 1.
Oh, really? Okay. Alright, there's nothing behind me. I don't know why I thought there was something behind me.
Wave completed.
30 seconds, round 1. Somebody make a note of that, please.
Wave 2.
Oh, yeah, see, that's the problem. I think I need to finesse the Aegis more. Get back here, moron. It's a Vanguard. That's the Aegis, I think. God damn it. No, it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. Not with that. I need to get rid of these goddamn Aegis. But I know where they spawn now. which means I need to just. So they're all gonna be here, which means I need to like corner shoot from here. Otherwise. Come on. It's not until a bit later. Were there no Aegis, or did I just kill them without noticing? Maybe there weren't any Aegis and I just wasn't paying attention. Yeah, see the problem with this is I don't know how effective this is going to be. Should just javelin it. Oh my god, that's infuriating. That's so infuriating. They're just hiding in the back the whole freaking time. Almost wonder if it's better to use this because it's more accurate at range. Both of them I can do basically the same thing, which is just stagger the shots. I'll try it. Spectre, yeah. I'm gonna try. I mean, generally speaking, chain gun is like significantly worse than minigun, and that's the reason. Okay, so I think wave 1, I don't have to worry about Aegis at all. It's just wave 2. And then, even then, yeah, whatever. And then he's gonna freaking hide this way. That doesn't seem to really be doing any damage still. He shot at me but didn't. Weird. Minute 40. I don't even know what's going on this way. Bah. Bro, what the hell am I hitting? Why can't I? Like, why am I not killing anything? Oh, because it's freaking Redux on the roof. What the hell? Okay. I think, well, maybe I just need to kill the commanders.
Wave completed.
3, 2,
No.
1, go.
Wave 5.
Gex, hello.
Wave completed.
3, 2,
No idea what's going on. What was my time? 3.5 minutes? There's 2 bosses, I think. One of them's an eclipse. I'm relatively sure I need to kill everything in the entire... There we go.
Completed.
3:30. 3:30:45. I think that might have been my best. Oh no, it wasn't 3.5. It was like 3 minutes. My bad. God, I wish I could tell how I was doing each round. Can you buy me